Rev your engines because it's time for a new season of My Team.
Season 7 is full throttle. And just like the name implies, you can get started right away.
That's right. All XP will be available on day 1. And if you can rack up 150,000 XP, there will be a special card waiting just for you.
None other than half-man, half-amazing Vince Carter. Dark Matter Vince Sanity might be the biggest and baddest card to hit the My Team courts. And if you want to throw down some of the sickest stuff,
Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. Our game tonight featuring the Toronto Raptors as they go up against the Cleveland Cavaliers at Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. Kevin Harlan with you, joined by Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge reporting courtside. A moment now to check out who's leading in the All-Star voting.
And a lot of fans and players interested to see how this thing all turns out.
You look at Siakam. He's gotten his share of votes, but there are still a lot of players in front of him.
And it's just been tough in the East this year. Kevin, so many guys are having huge seasons. Even getting near the top 10 is impressive.
And keep tuning in for updated results. You can visit NBA.com for more. So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. Siakam is out there with Rodney Hood. Then it's Aaron Baines. Then there's Lowry. And it's Trent in at the shooting guard position. And for Cleveland, Garland and Sexton man the backcourt. Kevin Love out there with Allen. And it's Okoro in at the 3 spot. Greg, the 2 words you and I don't like the most in this game, load management. Why do we see more of it now than when you played in the game?
A couple of things. I think sports science has evolved, and I've talked to a ton of coaches about this. The reality is that now they don't determine whether or not a guy's going to play. It's going to be the people that work with the strength and conditioning. They determine if a guy is ready to go. Secondly, I would also say the contracts now, the investments that teams have in these assets, you want to try to prolong their careers as long as possible. And so I think it's a smart move from an investment standpoint.
Well, you bring up some great points. Now Allen following the three-point attempt by Rodney Hood. Sexton deciding where to go with it. Okoro wide open. He fires. His three-pointer's off the mark. And so Lowry will bring it up for Toronto. Trent passes to Siakam. He's off on that one. Nice D from Sexton. Love wide open. He fires. Offline with his three. And here's the fast break. Siakam leading the way. Comes up empty down low.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
The shot by Sexton, no good.
Boy, just 1 for 4. A little brisky right now.
Hood kicks to Lowry. And it's off from three-point range.
Well, it can't get worse than this. 0 for 4 to start.
Garland dishes to Sexton. And he comes up with the deuce.
Man, that's a big-time fearless move from Colin Sexton. Put it home, young sir.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And a wide open look for Siakam. The Raptors rebound.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
The pass to Allen. He kicks to Sexton. Here's Lowry. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Well, historically, Kyle Lowry has been defensively disruptive, and he does his own work on the offensive end after doing it on the D.
Now, here's Sexton. A 20-point game for him in the win against Indiana.
You know what else impressed me? How infectious his tenacity was. Simply a wrecking ball on the boards, collected huge amounts of rebounds.
And here's Lowry after Darius Garland getting his shot to go from deep. And Lowry gets it to go.
Well, small frame, but big heart. How about Kyle Lowry's toughness on the finish through contact?
And with Kyle Lowry, the assist numbers don't jump off the page at you, but he has fantastic vision, and his decision-making is also elite.
Greg, for me, what stands out about Kyle Lowry is his willingness to adjust his game based on what his team needs. There's been times in his career where he's been a go-to scorer, and his three-point shooting can be infectious to his team. That toughness on the drive really strikes you. But there's also been times where he takes a back seat to scoring and says, all right, time to get my guys involved. He can do either.
That one drops. He ties it up. For the Raptors, their last game, a loss to Atlanta. Here's Allen. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And Jared Allen, the big man out of Texas, a big part of his impact is how well he moves as a center. Very long and covers a ton of ground on both ends.
Shooting two.
And he can't get the first one. And with Allen, the amount of floor he can cover with a few steps is staggering.
And Kevin, it lets him take away chances and opportunities on D. On the other end, one step to the hoop and he's completely relocated as a target. One of the best moving bigs in our league.
And the second free throw, good.
Well, think about Mr. Jared Allen. He was not the first family member to get picked in the NBA draft. Let's remember his dad taken by Dallas in the famous 1985 draft. His dad, however, would go on to have a playing career in Europe.
And Okoro throws it down.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff for a minute. One item of concern for the coach was Pascal Siakam's ability to get out and run. Coach spoke about his speed, saying, "We need to locate Pascal after every missed shot. If we fail on that, he'll be getting easy buckets all night with how he runs the floor." And that is a hard task for big men who are trying to stay up with the Raptors' really big star. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. Now Sexton, following the three-point attempt by Rodney Hood. Pass to Love from past the arc. He can't hit that time, so the Raptors will take it the other way. Last time they met was in Toronto.
Yeah, and defensively, boy, did they trust one another. Communicated well and just made it very difficult to get good looks in that one.
You knew they were on a string all night on the defensive end, and it always helps when someone got caught out of position, help was on the way.
Now Okoro, following the miss by Kyle Lowry from deep, lets it go, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
Well, one thing that Kevin Love will always have is his passing. He'll be one of the best deep court passers until the day he retires.
And we know this, Greg. He took his inspiration with that ability from the great Wes Unseld. He, too, an incredible passer, easy opportunities at the rim in a jump start of the break situation. Just two incredible guys at what they do.
And the first one drops. And for years now, GA, Kevin Love, one of the better outside shooting big men in the game. He can really light it up.
I tell you, when Love gets it going, he is hard to slow down. Great on the catch and shoot. Hard to believe it wasn't a large part of his game until he was established in the NBA.
Both free throws good from Love.
Well, a big man who can shoot free throws is so critical to a team because you can't get too physical with him. You can run your offense through him late game. Kevin Love brings so much to the table.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see their frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
I thought they were outworked and outplayed in just about every phase of the game. Maybe that's one of those situations where you say, hey, let's move on.
And here's a look at some numbers for Colin Sexton.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different score than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Now, here's Siakam. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against the Hawks in Atlanta.
And don't forget about the work he did on the boards. His rebounding was a huge help in that game.
I mean, the improvement that we've seen from Siakam, it's like nothing else I've ever seen. He's a huge reason for the success of this Raptors team.
Greg, in 2 short years, this guy triples his output from the floor. He goes from a guy who was getting spot minutes, couldn't really get into the rotation, to an all-star. The transition game, his ability to use that speed, and then his approach, the work habits, both of those two things have been critical to his growth.
First one falls for him. Well, Greg, Pascal Siakam won Most Improved Player in the league in 2019, and as we've talked about, had a case for it again in the 2020 voting.
I tell you, Siakam's play jumped so much again. He deserved the recognition. He continued to press himself to be an elite forward, rare for a former MIP winner to even be considered for the award more than once.
Siakam hits them both.
And I'll tell you guys, the leap that Pascal Siakam has taken has really been fun to watch. From role player to emerging star, and guys, he's not done growing yet.
Oh, and the jam by Okoro.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Offensive rebound. Collects the two-pointer near the hoop.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Here's Okoro. Kicks it out to Love. Sexton on the wing. No good on the triple.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Allen with it. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Indiana.
You know what else impressed me? How infectious his tenacity was. Simply a wrecking ball on the boards, collected huge amounts of rebounds. Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Theus, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and an up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mentions. First free throw is good. A different look now for Cleveland. Thon Maker's checked in for Allen. Nance comes in for Kevin Love. And it's Jetty Osman in for Garland. Siakam hits them both. Here's Sexton. With an average of around 19.5 points a game, his scoring has been a constant for them.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
Siakam outside. Back to Anunoby. Over to the left wing. Van Vliet kicks to Siakam. And again, Toronto, no luck.
Not a single shot has gone down this period. It is the very definition of ice cold.
For Cleveland, they have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Okoro. The Raptors making a switch here. Thomas is checked in. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Toronto trailing. This one for 3. The shot, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And then slams it in.
The very definition of a high flyer. Larry Nance, my goodness.
Now here's Van Vliet. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Atlanta. Siakam left side. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Isaac Okoro.
Now Pascal Siakam looking aggressive and determined, which forces the defender to commit the foul.
Toronto shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
2.
The first one falls. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Windler's checked in. Siakam hits them both. And here's Sexton. Here's Maker. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Let's see some of the numbers here for Colin Sexton.
How his last 10 games have gone. Averaging about 23 points per, 6 rebounds, and 4 assists. And right now for him, it's about gaining experience and continuing to develop his game.
This is a man's game, and you've got to earn your minutes in this league. This guy, his time will come eventually.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Racking up the points down low, well, that's exactly what these guys have done this season. Check out the top-scoring big men in the NBA. Pascal Siakam is second.
That's as scary a collection of big men as you'd want to see. I mean, game planning for any of them is a challenge because you know how much defensive attention you're going to have to devote to them.
You know, and even with entire defenses schemed around stopping them, their scoring output always remains high. These fellas are anchors in the post for each of their teams.
And the first one at the line is good.
See, the one thing you think about with Alex Len is he is a capable low-post scorer. But in today's NBA, he's got to modernize his game. Can he add the three-point shot on a consistent basis? Big question.
Both free throws good from Len. The Cavaliers leading. Here's Osman. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. To the paint. Here's Nance. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Well, just terrific balance from Larry Nance Jr. This guy can accept the punishment on the way to the cup.
And Larry Nance Jr., son of former NBA great Larry Nance, like his father, Larry Jr. plays well above the rim.
Greg, this is a young guy who can go over you, through you, and when he's airborne, this is one of the scariest players to challenge at the rim. What a story Larry Nance Jr. is, guys, because at 16, this is a young man who was diagnosed with Crohn's disease. Remarkably, it didn't slow him down. This guy has become a great role model for kids everywhere. Control the disease with a very strict diet. That's what he's done.
Now, here's Baines. He averages a bit over 6 points a game, just 5 on the clock. For 3, Van Vliet. That one misses. Nice D from Sexton. They break it out 5 on 3. Here's Osman. Drills the three-pointer. And the Cavaliers lead by 8.
What a good time for the three-pointer. The fast break had the D scattered all over the place.
Here's Van Vliet. And the Raptors miss again. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Now, here's Thomas. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Van Vliet outside. Here's Baines. Can they get it? That shot off. Cavaliers go the other way with it. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
Yeah, they really snuffed that one out. Didn't execute all that well. Fortunate to walk away with the W.
Yeah, but as a team, you actually love a win like that. You're struggling from the field. You don't have your best stuff. Still, you find a way to gut out a win.
Now here's Van Vliet. Larry Nance unable to get his shot to go. Stolen. Here's Windler. The second effort. And it's Osman missing. Raptors trail by 10. Now Thomas. His last outing, he had 8 points. With the putback.
Well, just terrific instincts right there from Alex Len on the offensive glass. Really impressive.
Nance outside. Back to Osman. Ball's knocked loose. Now the Raptors moving it up. Here's Anunoby, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
OG Anunoby is tremendously athletic, and when he plays with this level of aggression, it's hard not to foul him.
The Raptors have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9.
Two shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, the more opportunity that has been given to OG Anunoby, the more this young man shines. He is a multi-dimensional talent. Gives you great defense nightly and growing on the offensive end.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Cavaliers leading by 6. Outside, Sexton. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Fred VanVleet picks one up.
Well, you love the fearless nature of Colin Sexton. Forces the issue, gets himself to the free throw line.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
And trailing here in the early going, too many careless fouls, and they're giving up a lot of trips to the line.
And Sexton drops them both.
I think it's hard not to be excited about Colin Sexton's future. This is a young guard with tremendous upside, and you know he's already got athleticism and scoring ability.
Now here's Thomas. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Rebounded by Maker.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
This is called getting a better understanding of the game, how and when to attack. Len going to the free throw line.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Two.
And he makes the first. Garland, he's checked in for Cleveland. Second free throw, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 7. Here's the break. Misses the wing J. Thomas deciding where to go with it. Len passes to VanVleet. And he dunks it down.
You know this about OG Anunoby. This guy's going to give you tremendous effort nightly. Really good job on the glass.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Cavaliers lead by 5. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. Pascal Siakam, before the game tonight, shared his thoughts, reminiscing about his championship year with Kawhi Leonard. And, Greg, that's how Siakam plays the game himself.
Yeah, versatile, very unselfish, and a franchise player in the making.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at the Cavaliers' performance here, what do you guys see?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
Osman outside at 3 with Nance down at the power forward spot. Then there's Garland. Then there's Maker. And it's Windler in at the 2. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. Here's Van Vliet. The Cavaliers making the shot. From deep, Windler with the rebound.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to, how
Hill.
about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit. And I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Free throw good, Garland.
Well, we know that injury ended Darius Garland's college career right at its infancy. But this guy smartly used his recovery time to focus on getting ready for the NBA. And boy, he's proven he can be a gifted player.
And Cleveland making a change here. Allen's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Van Vliet outside. Passes to Hood. The dish now to Baines. Here's Windler. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Nance with no one around. Second chance shot. Garland with the bucket. Garland's got the lead up to 11 now for the Cavs.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Pass to Trent. From the wing. Offensive rebound. Anunoby. Baines. And the Raptors miss again.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Here's Trent. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 6 rebounds in the game. And he lays it up and in. And the Cavaliers lead by 13.
Boy, that's a little bit of toughness and concentration. Jarrett Allen under duress of the defense. Nicely done.
Outside Hood. Van Vliet outside. Down low. 5 on the clock. Here's Anunoby. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. The Cavaliers leading by 13. Here's Windler with the second effort and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, this is exactly the kind of position you want Jarrett Allen shooting from, right? He gets excellent position, makes defenders nervous this close. Good job drawing that foul.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
A different look now for Cleveland. Love's checked in for Nance. And it's a Okoro in for Jetty Osman. Siakam is checked in for Toronto. Kyle Lowry comes in for Fred Van Vliet. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Raptors trail by 14. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Toronto working the ball around now. Yep, that one goes in there. Lowry's got 6.
Well, no fear in Kyle Lowry's game. This guy is happy to take it inside and seek you out.
Okoro with it. He had 16 points in the win against Indiana.
And we have to mention his rebounding. It wasn't all about the offense. He battled his tail off down low.
Count the basket. He's got 8.
What I love is this guy gives you all-out effort every minute he's on the floor. Pascal Siakam getting second chance opportunity there.
Now here's Okoro. He's got 7. And another miss by Cleveland.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Okoro with it, covered by Hood. And it's denied! Sent back by Siakam. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Cavaliers leading by 6. Lobbed up there for Allen. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Well, that's a highlight play for Mr. Jared Allen. Nice pass from his teammate.
Outside Lowry. The pass to Trent. Outside Hood. Pass to Trent. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the Raptors miss again.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Pass to Baines. Here's Trent. The 3. Cans it from downtown. Trent's got 10.
I really admire the presence of mind from Rodney Hood. He's terrific at realizing when one of his teammates is wide open.
Here's Okoro. Toronto grabs the miss.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Good on the shot. Siakam's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
Now, here's Okoro. He's got 7.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
And guys, you'd have to say this run really triggered by their transition offense.
The Cavaliers making a switch here.
One shot.
And it's tied up with that one. Cleveland's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter.
Timeout.
So timeout called here, the first for Cleveland.
And looking to stop this run and get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
Taking a look here at the numbers for Allen. He's been fantastic over the last 10 games or so. 17th in field goal percentage. And don't forget, top 20 in the league in rebounds per game. He's got a great nose for the ball.
And he's a guy who would rather pass the ball off than take a bad shot. Completely unselfish. Unbelievable. I love the way he plays. Now, here's Garland. A 17-point game for him in the win against Indiana. 6 on the shot clock. Unloads from 13. They get it back. Tries again. Here's Allen. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Outside Lowry. Pass to Baines. Here's Siakam. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Thon Maker.
We have seen Pascal Siakam's confidence improve dramatically. This guy is becoming a problem as a scorer.
This will make 5 trips now to the free throw line for him tonight.
And you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
2.
No good on that one. Lenz checked in for Toronto. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. Cleveland's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Okoro passes to Sexton. And Sexton slams it in.
Well, Colin Sexton's ability to dribble drive is probably his greatest asset. What a pretty move.
Now, here's Lowry. He has 6. Kicks it out to Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Siakam's got the lead up to 2 now for the Raptors. And here is Garland. He has 7. Here's Sexton. A putback and staying with the play, Allen.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
Now Lowry. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game. And with this chance, let's quickly go to our rookie leaderboard and find out who the top assist men are among the first-year players. Second is Isaac Okoro.
A number of gifted passers entering the NBA this season, and he's right up there among the very best. I like what I've seen from him as a distributor.
2 shots.
Free throw good. Siakam. Thomas checked in for Hood. That one is no good. Cavaliers trailing. The open look here for Sexton. The three-pointer is right on target. Sexton's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, Colin Sexton's assertiveness right there with the rise and fire, exactly what his team wants from him.
Back to Lowry. And the pass to Trent. The 3. He can't get that one. And it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. They've led by as many as 14 points. Sexton for 3. It's hauled in by Trent.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Boy, Pascal Siakam plays at his own pace, able to find the open man.
And so Sexton will bring it up for Cleveland. They trail by 1. Pass to Maker. Fires from deep. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
For Cleveland, they have shot 10 of 13 from the free throw line.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Siakam deciding where to go with it. And the layup falls. Siakam's got it all tied up now for Toronto. Cleveland's gotten into trouble with the 3-ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Here's Sexton. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
You can see right there the strength Colin Sexton brings to the point guard position. Plays right through that contact for the end one.
This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Nancy's checked in for Cleveland. Osman comes in for Garland.
One shot.
Raptors trail by 3. Passes it to Trent. Cavaliers with the rebound. Maker's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
This guy just can't find his rhythm, and you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity. Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here. First one falls for him. And the Raptors making a change here. Van Vliet's checked in. He hits both from the stripe.
And just doing a much better job of getting to the line this quarter than he did in the first.
Pass to Maker. Back to Sexton. To the inside. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Here's Lowry. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. Anunoby, he's checked in for the Raptors. They double-team Siakam. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession. Lowry finds Van Vliet.
Just can't find a shot. It's no wonder they're losing. I mean, he's been completely scoreless all night. With him scoreless in the latter part of this one, it's awfully hard to come back.
Raptors trail by 3. Siakam for 3. Drops in the tray. Siakam's got 23.
Not only is Pascal Siakam elevating his offensive game, he's elevating his efficiency. He is working right now.
Now, here's Okoro. He has 7. And another miss by Cleveland. The pass to Van Vliet. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Sexton. .132 left in the first half of basketball.
And made only about a quarter of their shots in the first. Totally flat, but they bounced back and built a lead here with a much better second quarter.
That one misses for Van Vliet.
Just for this trip to the line, I'll call him by his full name. Frederick Edmund Van Vliet Sr. Had to get that in there. Now we can just go back to Freddie V. Well, you love the persistence on the offensive glass. All about effort right now.
Lowry kicks to Siakam. Launches a 3. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Maker's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Here's Osman. He's guarded by Anunoby. Pass to Okoro. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Toronto's gone an even 50% from three-point range in the second quarter. 4 for 8. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Outside, Sexton. 18 feet out. Len grabs the board. Len's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Siakam's shot is off.
I always like to hold for the last shot right here.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance at momentum away from your opponent.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. He's 0 of 1 from the line, missing on his first trip.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
The first one falls. And so Van Vliet nails both of them. Here's Sexton. Over Lowry. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater.
Hey, you just sit down in the stance and refuse to be moved on the defensive end. Kyle Lowry forces the miss.
Pascal Siakam getting it done for Toronto. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Kyle Lowry. Kyle, you came out strong to take advantage in the first half. Were you pleased with the effort?
Yeah, we got to keep it up. Our defensive intensity has to stay high.
That has led to some great play at the other end. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
The first quarter for the Raptors was fairly even. They did give up a couple baskets more than they wanted to, and at the end of the period, were trailing by 5 points. They had a solid second quarter to go from a deficit at the end of the first to a 2-point lead at the half. And taking a look at the Raptors, Kenny, what did you see out there?
Well, they've gotten to the line tonight a lot. Basically, they're saying, I'm going to take it to you, and the only way you can stop me is to foul me. But here's the thing. If you're afraid to sacrifice your body, you'll never pick up a lot of free throws. So great job in the first half.
Shaq, how do you think Cleveland played?
I think it was their passing that's kept them in the game. You can see it in their assist numbers. They were very, very unselfish. The ball moving from side to side, guys making good cuts. It's enabled them to create a lot of chances. As long as they stay on the same page and keep working together, they got a great chance to take control of this game.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. Pascal Siakam, guys, really making a difference here.
In those first two quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low, just great work.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. We've got Aaron Baines put out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Lowry, and it's Trent in at the 2-guard.
Wow, what an easy look Kyle Lowry creates for his teammates. One of the best setup men in the entire league.
Feeds it to Okoro. And Okoro throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Here's Trent. Passes it to Baines. Shoots over Garland. Here's Trent. Clock at 6. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Love's checked in for Nance. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Allen outside. Tipped away. Garland the pass to Allen. And here's Sexton. In the corner, Okoro with it. Clock at 4. Great D that time from Hood. Raptors leading by 4. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. They grabbed their own miss. Nice D from Sexton. And so Allen will bring it up for the Cavaliers. It counts, and the foul. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Here's Lowry. He has 6. Here's Trent. Count the basket, and the foul is on Colin Sexton.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
One shot.
The Cavaliers trail by 4. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Fires the 3. Trent can't hit.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
That's tipped. Baines with it. Pass to Trent. Jacks up a 3. Nice D from Sexton.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
Misses from short range. Toronto leading by 4, and Lowry has it in the corner. It's good from long range. Lowry's got 9.
Listen, this guy's so dangerous from beyond the arc. Kyle Lowry has always been a knockdown three-point shooter.
Now, here's Okoro. Tight defense on him, and stolen by Hood. And now Siakam pushing it up, and no one back to stop him.
Oh, that's a golden opportunity to finish on the break, and he blows it.
It was right there for him. He'd love to have that one back. That was embarrassing.
No good that time. Good D by Love. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Knocked loose. He dishes it to Sexton. Now here's Okoro, covered by Baines.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Cavaliers have gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. Got a hand on it. Now here's Hood. No points in the game yet for him. Rebound Love. Love's got his 4th rebound in this one.
No other way to put it. Just a rough quarter in terms of scoring. He has not been helping at all.
Here's Baines, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Windler's checked in, and Toronto also making a switch. Thomas is checked in. A tremendous mobile 1 block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
The Cavaliers trail by 5. Garland the pass to Windler. To the middle. And Allen slams it in. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 13 rebounds.
Well, this guy has got tremendous length and hops. Jared Allen makes it easy.
Here's Lowry, and the Raptors miss again.
Not pretty. You've just got to shake off a miss like that.
And there's Love. That's good on the assist from Okoro. Okoro's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Now, here's Thomas. Toronto calls timeout.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
Cedi Osman, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. And a chance here to go to our rookie leaderboard and give a nod to the best long-range bombers of the past month. The fourth spot held by Isaac Okoro.
You know, coming into the NBA, you knew he could stroke it from long range, and over the past month, he's shown us exactly that.
Now, here's Thomas. Baines dishes to Thomas. Put on the wing, and the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Lowry. How's the last month of basketball been for him? He's getting around 16 points a game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it, to me, is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
Fred VanVleet is checked in for Rodney Hood. And here's Lowry. 9 points in the game so far. To end the drought. That shot off. Good D by Love. And it's Love with the ball for the Cavaliers. Here's Garland. Here's Okoro. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. And Toronto called for the foul. This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game.
And what a season he's had at the foul line thus far. 86% from the line.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. The Raptors making a switch here. Anunoby's checked in. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. Now VanVleet. He's been a reliable scorer for him as he's averaging up over 13 points a game. Outside Lowry. 3-pointer. VanVleet can't get it to go.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here. Lenz checked in for the Raptors. Here's Garland. Toronto grabs the miss. Up next for them is the Pacers in Indianapolis. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour. They get it back. Now the pass to Len. And here's VanVleet from the arc. No good on that one, so Cleveland will take it the other way. The open shot by Okoro. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Anunoby's got 6 rebounds here tonight. VanVleet, and he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Inside. That's good from Allen on the assist from Okoro. Allen's got 12 points in the game.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Toronto calls timeout.
You know, I think one thing Coach will address in this timeout right now is you're missing a lot of shots. Why not become more of a facilitator out there?
Thonmaker's checked in for Jared Allen. Siakam is checked in for the Raptors. Raptors trail by 3. VanVleet passes to Anunoby. Pass to Siakam. From downtown, and it's Osman with the rebound. Cavaliers shooting just 34% from the floor. Here's Okoro, and the 3-ball is good. And now a 6-point Cavalier lead.
Darius Garland playing the role of ball distributor to perfection. Pretty pass.
VanVleet outside. Lowry passes to Siakam. 5 to shoot. Here's Len, and he uses the glass on the layup. 7 points in the game.
What I'm already seeing out of Alex Len, more aggression than when he first entered the league.
Here's Okoro. Offensive rebound. Maker. That one, no good. Raptors trail by 4. Here's Lowry. Rebound, Love. And they're running. Jumps up. And Okoro throws it down.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Now, here's Siakam. 23 points in the game. Here's Osman. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Yeah, a lot of coaches might let you hear it for taking the three-pointer on the break, but I like the decision there. The D had already collapsed inside.
Here's Van Vliet. Passes it to Lowry. Siakam inside the three-point line. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Okoro kicks to Maker. Here's Okoro. He's got 23. Maker misses. Len with it. Pass to Lowry. And Maker sends it back.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
And here's what the Cleveland Cavaliers schedule looks like. On Tuesday, they'll go up against LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers. Then on Wednesday, they'll be facing Hassan Whiteside and the Sacramento Kings.
Yeah, and Kevin, this is going to be a very trying part of the schedule for them. More than a fair share of road games on the dock for the team, and have not had an easy time finding success away from home.
And the first one drops.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
For the Cavaliers, Nance comes in for Kevin Love. And it's Sexton in for Jetty Osman. He's perfect from the line this time. Raptors trail by 9. Now, here's Lowry. 9 points in the game so far. Siakam for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 5 assists tonight, and the Cavaliers call time here.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Pascal Siakam.
On the boards, he's been a much bigger presence these last few years than he had been prior. And he can be counted on now to make an impact with his rebounding. And that's a product of all the work he's put in down low.
Now, here's Garland. He has 7. Basket counts. Sexton's got 16.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Van Vliet against Sexton. One kick kicks to Siakam. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Siakam's got 7 points for the quarter.
Now, this is such a critical component to Siakam's game. The face-up ability, nicely done on the jump shot.
Nance dishes to Maker. No good that time. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Raptors. And Maker sends it back. Len stolen by Okoro. Now Cleveland moving it up. Garland leading the charge. And the dunk by Maker.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
The wide open look here for Garland. That 3 off the mark. Raptors trail by 8. Here's Len, and he drops it in from the low post. He's got 9.
Well, OG Anunoby is going to continue to develop his game, and that pass, that was pretty.
To the inside, Sexton. Well, let's take this chance now to bring up the rookies at the head of their class in steals this past month. 5th on the list, Isaac Okoro.
And if those numbers show us anything, it's how good he is at picking up on ball handlers' tendencies and knowing when to make his move.
That one is off. The Raptors making a switch here. He hits the second from the line. There's 47 seconds left to play in the third. The drive by Siakam.
Well, great job to put it on the deck and draw the contact. You can see the versatility of Pascal Siakam's game.
9 of 11 in the game so far. He is just punishing you when you foul him.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Siakam.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Siakam hits them both. And here is Okoro. He's got 23. Oh, Nance in position. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Over to the wing. Here's Siakam. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Nance.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Siakam. Aaron Baines, he's checked in for OG Anunoby. Siakam hits them both. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Outside, Sexton. Just 4 to shoot. 18 feet out. Here's Maker. No good on that one. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. So on the floor for Cleveland, Garland and Sexton man the backcourt. Hands out there with Okoro, and it's Maker in at the center, locking down the middle. And a wide open look for Hood, gets the three-pointer to fall.
Quick trigger from Rodney Hood. He takes no time getting the shot off after the catch.
Garland the pass to Okoro. A baseline J, and he overshot that one, missing. Raptors trail by 4. 3-on-3. Siakam outside. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Sexton's got 6 rebounds in the game. Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Nance.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Allen's checked in. And he makes the first, but misses the second. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Sexton for 3. Buries it from three-point range. Sexton's got 20.
Well, that's his second 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
Van Vliet finds Siakam. Here's Trent. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Misses from close range. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Cavaliers. They've led by as many as 14 points. Fast break Toronto. Siakam outside. Knocked away. Shoots from the right block, and it's in off the backboard. Siakam's got 36.
He's shooting the lights out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
Okoro kicks to Sexton. The putback, great positioning on the putback.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Now, here's Siakam. No good that time. Nance with some nice D. The Cavaliers leading by 6. Sexton for 3. Here's Allen. Lays it up and banks it in.
They are just killing them on the interior.
We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Van Vliet looking around. There's the pass to Siakam. Over Garland. Siakam misses.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
And it's Allen slamming it down.
One of Jared Allen's best qualities is his motor. That activity paying dividends with his scoring.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Van Vliet can't get it to go. The Cavaliers have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Count that bucket.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Siakam's shot is off.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Toronto calls timeout.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Kevin Love's checked in for Cleveland. From the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team, and he was emphatic. He said, we are not going to win this game playing this way, fellas. You've got to step it up. You've got to get aggressive, and you've got to battle to get back in this thing. We'll see if that pep talk got him going, guys.
Thank you, David.
This isn't a tough case to crack. If they want to put an end to this run, they'll need to start getting back on D.
To the wing right side. They double-team Siakam. Hood deciding where to go with it. Shot clock at 6. They need this. And Okoro pulls it down. Okoro's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Garland, no good.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
Out to Hood. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Raptors trail by 17. Free throw line jump shot. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Garland's got his 6th rebound on the night. And Sexton has it in the corner. And the 3 off target.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
And again, Toronto, no luck.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Okoro after Colin Sexton's miss. Love, no luck. And the rejection by Love.
Well, Kevin Love, such a smart defender. Send it back.
And it's Baines missing. The Cavaliers leading by 17. And Sexton slams it in.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Now, here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
How about the bounce of Pascal Siakam off the dribble drive?
Pass to Okoro. Allen kicks to Garland.
And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
Wow, what a performance. And he's not just winning with physical ability, he's winning with anticipation.
And Love's got the ball here for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th quarter.
Ripping and running. They have a big advantage now in those transition opportunities.
Here's Siakam. Isaac Okoro picking up that last basket. Over Allen. Siakam misses. The Cavaliers leading by 19. Here's Okoro. Off target from 3-point range. Toronto's gone into a funk from downtown in the 4th. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket.
Ooh, finally hitting one from range. That's his first 3 of the night.
And here is Garland, following Fred VanVleet's 3. And Okoro now top of the key. That's in there. Love with the assist. Okoro's got 18 points just in the second half.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Baines passes to Siakam. Here's Trent. He's guarded by Love. Goes back up. And it's sent back by Allen.
Boy, you've got to watch those long arms of Jared Allen. Twice on the pipe, send it back.
Switch. Now, here's Garland, covered by Baines. Here's Sexton. Here's Allen, and then Allen slams it in.
You know what? That's all about hustle and a nose for the basketball. Tremendous job on the offensive glass by Jared Allen.
Love against Siakam. They double-team Siakam. Here's Trent. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Yeah, and that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
At the elbow, Sexton. He's looking for Love and finds him. Passes it to Garland. Allen with it, covered by Baines. Here's Sexton. Here's Allen. A beautiful reverse layup. Allen's got 10 points in the quarter.
You like Allen to keep his concentration, refuses to let the defense outmuscle or outwork him.
They double-team Siakam. Van Vliet wide open from outside off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Right side, Sexton. And he banks in the layup.
Timeout.
Sexton's got 29.
You love this. The pressure gets physical, and Colin Sexton doesn't blink. Nice job finishing through contact.
Toronto calls timeout. You know, Doris, I've heard some experts say, you look at the 6-foul limit, the NBA is basically the only sports league that takes stars off the floor. Doris, what would you think if they just tacked on an extra free throw instead?
Kevin, I absolutely hate the idea. The best defensive teams at any level of basketball guard at a high level without fouling. There's the drama aspect of a player being in foul trouble, either at the start of the game or down the stretch. It has an impact on strategy. It's something that I'm a traditionalist on. I think the 6-foul rule should remain in the game.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Isaac Okoro.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
The lift he got from this home crowd has been obvious. There's nothing fans love more than getting a big game out of someone other than one of their stars. Here's Len. Johnson outside. Outside Flynn. Pass to Len. Over Sexton. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Nance has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Cleveland.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year.
And really, they finally got something good to happen against this team. The last 2 games they faced them weren't nearly as productive.
And a great team effort tonight, helped in large part with contributions, and the nice night it ended up being for Isaac Okoro.
Boy, I think you could pick about any area of this basketball game and feel like he excelled in it. He was a dominant figure at both ends of the floor and finishes with a triple-double. What an unbelievable performance.
Clock is at 3. Len. And just miss after miss right now. And so Brown will bring it up for Cleveland. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. Here's Sexton. The layup off target. And Toronto has possession. Here's Bembry. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. One thing we've seen from these guys is excellent passing.
No doubt about it. It's fun to watch the way they're operating as a team right now. They are all in sync.
Here's McKinney to the left wing. Here's Hartenstein. Now the feed to Prince. Outside, Sexton. Len dishes to Flynn. And so it's Cleveland taking care of business in this one. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you later.
Holographic ball.
Full Throttle is going to introduce a bunch of new cards to my team, with Series 3 dropping with the new season. We're talking about over 400 players across all 30 NBA teams, hand in hand with the league's playoff push. Plus, new cards are available in the rewards market and the exchange.
Full Throttle is also a 4-week season. That means you'll be striving for 4 rings in Limited and will rank up faster in Unlimited.
But the rewards for those two are still pretty sweet, with the late, great Dark Matter Elgin Baylor as the limited reward card and Dark Matter Larry Johnson as the unlimited reward card.
More XP, more rewards cards, more everything in my team.
That's a great look at our location tonight, the home of the Suns here in downtown Phoenix. Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Brent Berry. David Aldridge will join us momentarily from the sidelines. A chance now to check out how the All-Star voting is shaping up.
And I tell you, the excitement's starting to ratchet up a little bit as the tallies start coming in.
You take a look at Ayton. He's among the top 10 in the voting in the Western Conference. The fans rewarding him for a tremendous season so far.
And I'm sure he's grateful for that. But, Kevin, I know what he really wants is a spot in that starting lineup.
And we'll keep you posted as the voting continues. And before we get going, let's hear from David Aldridge down on the sideline. David? A special talent indeed. David, thank you. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big men up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor, will likely be the victor.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Howard is out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Green. Then there's Ben Simmons. And it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Paul in at the 1 spot. Now here's Simmons. Pass to Harris. The shot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
He's a good free throw shooter. Tobias Harris smartly looking to get in there and find some easy points from the line.
Philadelphia shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And he makes the first.
With the scoring ability that Tobias Harris has, he can look to be even more aggressive. All the skills to be a go-to guy.
And Harris drops them both. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. Takes the 3, hits the 3-point bomb.
Well, if Booker gets that kind of room out there, he's got the green light. He's had it since he came in the league.
Simmons looking it over. To the middle. Here's Embiid. Bridges with the board. Booker with no one around. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Catching and shooting with confidence. Devin Booker letting it fly.
Pass to Green. Embiid against Ayton. Embiid, no good. Phoenix has gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, you got to like seeing Devin Booker be aggressive, especially when he's shooting the ball, easily earning the foul that time.
And basketball in the blood for Devin Booker. I mean, his father, Melvin, started at the University of Missouri and played pro ball. Started in high school. Devin trained with his father, trying to follow his path.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And we know the story. Booker moving from Michigan to Mississippi to live with his father and develop his skills.
And 4:30 a.m. alarms to train on the beach before the summer sun, getting to practice 2 hours early and staying late. Booker, not a freak athlete, so he had to work harder and drill the fundamentals.
Both free throws good from Booker.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Outside, Simmons. Passes it to Embiid. Shot to stop the run. And the rejection by Ayton.
Well, Ayton flashing some good movement there and great timing.
76ers have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. From deep, Green. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
And you talk about the perfect veteran wing player. Danny Green's right at the top of that list. Solid defense, good shooter, and plays within himself.
shots.
And he hits the first of 3. And Greg, the experiences that Danny Green has had over the course of his terrific career, it's hard to match.
I mean, he's won multiple titles in his career, done so in different places with different types of teams. He's seen it all and knows what it takes to succeed.
Good on the second free throw.
And such an important contributor to his team's success over the years. It's amazing that Green was a second-round pick and coming out of a big school at that.
And he nails the third. Greg, if your system overall for these teams, if the schemes don't seem to be working, how much can you really change before you get to the offseason, or in particular, before you get to the playoffs?
It's never easy. A system change would come typically with a coaching change. And the reality is you also have to evaluate the roster, and you can't fit that square peg into a round hole. But whatever your system is, it's got to be catered to the personnel you have. You can't go the other way around, and I think that's what separates oftentimes the good coaches from the great ones.
They are 0 for the game thus far. 0 of 4 here, still looking for their first make.
And he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And Harris wide open. He shoots. No good from outside.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
You know, altered shots don't show up on the official stat sheet, but as we saw there, he does a great job of doing that as well as collecting the rebound.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now here's Paul, and he really played well against Denver. And they pick up 2.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
Bridges against Harris. Over in the corner, Green. Harris trying to get free. And Green with the basket on the assist from Harris. Green's got 6 points.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, that's good signs.
And Simmons kicks to Embiid. And stolen by Ayton. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Back to Booker. 6 to shoot. 16 feet away. Off the left rim and out.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, Tobias, too strong. Gets inside, not going to be denied.
The 76ers shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And Phoenix making a change here. Smith has checked in.
One shot.
So it's Phoenix now. Paul with the ball. His numbers are looking pretty good. He's got his scoring average up around 18.5 points a game. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Releases from 15. He goes up again. It's taken away by Smith. That's a 2 from Crowder. He drains the quick shot.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
The 76ers trail by 3. Simmons with it. He's picked up by Paul. And there's the pass to Harris. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
You see that nasty streak Embiid possesses. Part of why he's a superstar. Great motor.
Now here's Paul. They get a hand on it. Pass to Booker. Over Green. No good from Booker. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Harris kicks to Simmons. Here's Embiid. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
That's a good find from Ayton, understanding the defensive scheme, and he just waited for his teammate to be open.
To the left side wing. Here's Embiid. Again, Embiid missing.
And another miss. Ooh, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Now here is Harris. 23 points for him the last game against New York.
It was never all about himself. He came away with a lot of assists in that game and just kind of kept everybody in the mix.
Here's Paul. Following the basket by Dwight Howard. Crowder, the pass to Ayton. Back to Crowder. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. And this is their first time matched up with the Suns this season.
And this is a matchup that can frustrate them as they came up empty in their 2 games against them last year.
Now here's Simmons. He's coming off a 13-point game against New York.
Yeah, but all around offensively, the performance was great. He knew when he had it going, but he also knew he could get other guys going. So his passing right up there on the level with his scoring in that one.
Phoenix calls timeout. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And the Suns here with a different look. Jones checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Johnson comes in for Crowder. Ejuan Moore, he's checked in for Booker. And Langston Galloway subbed in for Chris Paul. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Poirier's checked in. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Dwight Howard. Seth Curry, he's checked in for Green. And it's Hill in for Simmons.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
Moore not being denied that time.
And so Hill will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 3, a tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
Yeah, but when you shoot a percentage in the low 30s as a team, and they did that in that game, it is just not going to be your night.
Yeah, you check the stat sheet and you can dominate just about every other facet of the game, but it's not going to make up for anything if you shoot the ball at such a low percentage.
Over the taller defender, this is why you have to stay connected to shooters on the perimeter.
Yeah, that effort just not good enough, because even if that defender was a bit taller, the shooter already locked in.
There's Galloway. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet. Now the 76ers on the break. Pass to Hill. Smith against Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
Well, Tobias can't take you off the bounce. He has that strong face-up game and creates offense that time.
Here's Galloway. He's guarded by Hill. But they recover it. Here's Jones. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Passes to Harris. Now here's Johnson.
And the Phoenix Suns criticized for trading down 5 picks to select Cameron Johnson at 11 back in 2019. Many felt that was a reach.
Well, there were a lot of people who were predicting that Cam was going to be towards the back end of the first round even, and a clear case for a Phoenix Suns team who was dead last in three-point percentage, drafting for a need in Cam Johnson.
Here's Moore. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And Philadelphia the other way now. Poirier passes to Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
All that athleticism from Tobias Harris showing that time.
Here's Galloway. Moore outside. A three-pointer, no good.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Yeah, again, just a lackluster transition defense.
Phoenix with the ball. Philadelphia able to drain the three. Smith scanning the floor. Now the 76ers on the break. Hill leading the charge. 1:36 left here in the first quarter. Harris draws the double. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
Close games can boil down to who makes plays on defense, and that is one heck of a rejection right there.
So it's Philadelphia now. Just 5 to shoot. From deep. Here's Poirier. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
One shot.
Yeah, drawing fouls and making them pay at the line.
Suns trail by 6. There's the pass to Moore. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Moore goes into the contact. He's saying, I want more contact.
The Suns shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
Moore, as an efficient scorer out here, plays well within himself on the offensive end.
So he gets them both. 1:09 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Hill. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And while we have a chance, how about the numbers for George Hill? Averaging 9 points per game, 3 assists and 4 rebounds. And to be honest, not quite the numbers you've come to expect from a player of his caliber.
It's been a bit of a roller coaster, an up and down stretch for him right now, but don't worry, team. He'll be back out there and feasting in no time.
The first free throw is good.
Yeah, a lot of whistles here early, as well as foul trouble starting to be an issue.
Both free throws good from Hill.
And the athleticism that George Hill can bring to the point guard position makes him impressive. He does it so well on both ends, especially when he's engaged.
Now here's Moore. He's another guy now had a stellar performance in that win against Denver.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
The offensive rebound. Poirier off target at the rim.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Now here's Moore. He's got 6, 16 feet away, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Moore. Both good from the line that time. 23 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And here is Harris. He's got 11. The second chance effort. Goes up again, and he lays it up and in. Poirier's got 5 points so far. Tobias Harris, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Philadelphia. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Back to the action after this word. Well, recently, Chris Paul talked about adding some levity to the game. Yeah, from what we've seen, Greg, these guys naturally get along.
And you add in the guiding hand of Chris Paul. This team can beat anyone on any night because they're so connected.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Well, pounding the boards is one way to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass in that first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. Setting the floor for the Suns, they've got E'Twaun Moore. Jones is out there with Johnson. Then it's Bridges. And it's Galloway in at the 1.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Johnson dishes to Galloway. Back to Johnson. Oh, and he's going up for the alley-oop here. And Jones slams it in.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Pass to Poirier. Curry against Moore. Curry passes to Harris. Outside Curry. Shot clock at 5. Here's Thibault. The 76ers again can't hit it. The Suns trailing. Moore with it. He's picked up by Hill. No good from Moore.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
For Phoenix, they've gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Can't tie it up as that one misses. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. No points yet here in the second quarter for them.
Well, his shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Now here's Jones. We saw him with 10 points last game. Johnson kicks to Moore. That's in there. Johnson with the assist.
Timeout.
Johnson's got 3 assists tonight.
Moore is a quality three-point shooter, so you got to D him up, especially when he's behind the arc.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. And here's Booker after the three-pointer from Joel Embiid. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Dwight Howard.
And Devin Booker had surgery on that right hand back in the summer of 2018. Took the opportunity to work on his left hand, and ever since, his game has just gone to another level.
You wonder how much confidence, GA, he's had in making plays, not only scoring the ball with the left hand, but assisting with the left hand, and what that's opened up for him in terms of opportunities to be more effective as an offensive weapon.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, Booker still has some upside, one of the best young scorers that we've seen in the NBA in the last decade. He's already an established star, and the sky is the limit for this guy. Now he just wants more wins.
Both free throws good from Booker. Philadelphia's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Hill dishes to Simmons. Now Howard. He's coming off a 13-point game against New York. Here's Embiid, and the rejection by Ayton. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball, and it's sent back by Howard.
That reach of Dwight Howard's is so impressive. A dominant shot blocker and a tremendous athlete.
Outside Crowder, down low, poked away, Ayton, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Boy, that was a momentum killer to start last season, wasn't it, Greg? 25-game suspension for DeAndre Ayton.
And he sprained his ankle in his return game. The Suns at full strength, able to win some games. He's obviously a huge part of their future.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Ayton.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a walking double-double. This guy has a huge physical advantage on the nights that he's playing other bigs, whether that's by his size or his ability to run the floor. And if he comes out with an aggressive mentality, he could really punish some teams throughout the course of a regular season.
Ayton hits them both. And some think that Ayton has a chance to be in a class with some of the great big men we've seen, be it Ewing or Robinson, Hakeem. I mean, those are very lofty standards. Brent, how does he get there, though?
It's a great question. I think when you talk about it, Kevin, you got to look at the defensive end. And those names that you just mentioned on a nightly basis were a force behind anybody on the perimeter. When they came into that house, it was defended. If Ayton gets there, he's got a big opportunity.
No good from Booker. For Philadelphia, they've gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. And Hill, the bucket on the assist by Simmons. Hill's got 7 points in the game.
George Hill has been around, so he understands even with pressure, he's still capable of scoring.
Here's Paul. Kept alive. Booker. Great D that time from Green. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. He feeds it to Embiid from 11 feet away. Rebound by the Suns. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
And talking with the coaching staff, they said in that game they did a great job of not settling. Keep working the ball around, finding the best look. Let's see if they can keep that up.
Hill against Paul. Lobbed up there for Howard, and Howard with the stuff.
I think that's Dwight Howard's favorite play. He loves going up for the oop. Outstanding chemistry between him and his teammate there.
Phoenix calls timeout.
And what a factor Ben Simmons is on the floor. Does so much for this team in every facet of the game. He's a triple-double threat whenever he suits up.
Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. You look at Philadelphia, off to a great start this season, currently in second.
Well, right now for the 76ers, they've already become a team you have to stand up and pay attention to. Don't sleep on these guys. They're a dangerous squad.
Well, the reason I think they're dangerous is the fact that they're playing with just a ton of confidence right now. And the more wins that they can pile up now, the more cohesive they're going to be.
And sometimes people forget just how young Ben Simmons is, Greg. This is just the beginning for him.
I mean, and that's what fans are missing about Simmons, his age. I mean, you can worry about his shot, but he has a long time to figure it out. He could end up having a Jason Kidd type of a career where he becomes a solid shooter later on.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
Now, here's Ayton. A 23-point game for him in the win against Denver.
I'm not sure in that game if it was him or Dikembe Mutombo out there, guys. I was just hoping to see one finger wave after one of those floor blocks. No, 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 not today.
And now, Crowder running the floor all by himself.
And guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
What you love about Crowder, he gives you a little bit of everything at both ends.
I mean, defensively, he'll take on anybody. He's smart, draws a lot of charges. Offensively, he can stretch the floor, and he'll make the extra pass. He's also an opportunistic rebounder.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
Phoenix grabs the miss. Bridges has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Paul lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Paul's got 6 points.
Well, he passes to the wide open man. Bridges developing some team chemistry.
Embiid trying to break loose. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
For Philadelphia, they have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9. That free throw, no good. Smith checked in for Phoenix. And he's good on the second. Suns trail by 3. Paul passes to Ayton. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. They get to take on the Blazers at Portland after this one. That'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stand. Paul with the ball. He has 6. Pass to Booker. Happy to see that one go in after missing 6 of his 9 shots today.
That is a fearless take right there from Devin Booker. The defense bodies him up, but excellent there, finishing off the drive.
Out to the right wing. Here's Embiid. Tries yet again. Rebound by Smith.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Here's Crowder. And that one hits back iron.
Yeah, I have no idea why he went with the fadeaway there. The defense was nowhere near him, and he should have just kept it simple.
On the wing, Hill. He's got 7. Here's Embiid. The kick out to Hill. Clock at 6. No one covering. Hill's got 4 points in the quarter.
That's more like it, rounding into form after a very, very difficult first quarter.
Pass to Booker. Over Green. Count it, and the 76ers lead has been cut down to a single point after the basket from Devin Booker.
Now, how smooth is Devin Booker's J right there, and inside the arc he nails it.
Now here's Simmons. His scoring totals are something to take note of. He's averaging over 19 points a game. Ayton, and Ayton stays with it. Ayton's got 8 points.
You know, if Ayton continues to play with that kind of effort, possession by possession, he's a real tough cover.
Hill looking around. Simmons left side. It's back to Hill. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Devin Booker.
Yeah, the length of George Hill can create some problems for some defenders. Sometimes they're forced to foul him. They did there.
So for the Suns, Johnson comes in for Crowder, and it's Etuan Moore checking in for Paul. And then for Philadelphia, Harris comes in for Dwight Howard. And it's Seth Curry in for Green. Both free throws good from Hill. Now here's Moore. 11 points in the game. And the pass to Booker. Lets the 3 fly. Add another make to his scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
Yeah, a good contest, but if Booker has his eyes on the rim before you get there on the closeout, chances are he's going to score.
13 feet away. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And he just seemed to have a little more fire in the first quarter than he has in this one. And it showed in all the trips he made to the free throw line. Those have dried up.
He's made all 3 of his free throws so far.
2.
That's good from Harris. Jones checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Matisse Thybulle checked in for Philadelphia. And Harris drops them both. Here's Moore. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. He kicks it to Johnson. 16 feet away. That's good from Booker on the assist from Jones.
Solid in the first. Fantastic here in the second. He was just waiting for the moment.
Outside, Simmons. Outside, Curry. Over Moore. Another miss by Philadelphia. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. And Moore kicks to Johnson. That shot off the mark. Simmons with the defensive effort. Here's Harris. Here's Embiid, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And we know how good Embiid is at drawing fouls, especially in the painted area. He welcomes the contact.
You know, Greg, we can all agree that Joel Embiid's a superstar in the league with this play, but you get the feeling he's the most criticized superstar in the league right now as well.
You know, pundits and fans have questioned his fitness, his fit, but at the end of the day, he does get it done, and the numbers speak for themselves. Embiid's an outspoken guy, which can invite a lot of criticism.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
Really an underrated part of Embiid's game. Excellent as a foul shooter for a 7-footer, so you just can't hack away at it.
And the Suns making a change here. Galloway's checked in, and the 76ers also making a change. Poirier's checked in. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. The Suns leading. From deep, Moore. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. It's stolen by Jones. Here's Galloway. 1:19 left to play here in the second quarter. And now the 76ers on the break. The open shot, Harris, with nobody on him. He buries the jumper. Harris has got 15 points.
You look at combo forwards that can help you provide some spacing out there. Harris right now spotting up and hitting.
Here's Moore. Here's Galloway. Hits it from three-point range. He has 5. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Now here's Curry. His last outing, he had 8 points. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Johnson against Harris. Here's Smith, and it's slammed in by Smith.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Curry looking it over. Pass to Poirier. Shot clock at 6. Harris with it. Jones covering. Harris passes to Embiid. He can't get that one to fall. Excellent defense there from Smith. Here's Galloway. Off target with his 3. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Phoenix. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Joel, as you look at the game so far, how would you evaluate yourself?
I think defensively I'm doing pretty good. Offensively, I still got to work on a lot of stuff. But it's going.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Devin Booker putting in some incredible work. He ended up with 19 points, 7 rebounds, and 1 assist. And going into last season, the Suns hired Monty Williams as their head coach. Kenny, do you like the job he's done in Phoenix?
Oh, I love Monty. You know, it's a great hire. The guy is a stand-up guy, exemplary off the court. On the court, can teach your players how to play. He's what you want in your organization.
And listen, he has a ton of experience. He's turning around that culture. You know, for a team that's done his share of losing, I think that can make a huge difference. He's the right guy for the job.
And if you don't like Monty Williams, you are the only person in the world who doesn't like Monty Williams. What a dude.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Taking a look at the 76ers. Green out there with Ben Simmons. Then there's Howard. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Harris in at the 3. Paul finds Booker. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Booker's got the first points of the second half here for the Suns. And here is Simmons. Green passes to Embiid. And they double up Embiid. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
And Philadelphia has possession. Howard dishes to Harris. Drains it from beyond the arc. Harris has got 18 points in the game.
Such a smooth scorer, Tobias Harris, making that look easy.
Paul kicks to Booker. Good ball movement here by the Suns. From outside the arc. Rebound by the 76ers. Howard's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Simmons. Dishes to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And if you want to talk about a player who embodies the power game, then Embiid's your man. You know you're going to get some strong finishes anytime he's on the court.
Now here's Paul. He has 6. Oh, Ayton in position.
Well, this is why the teammates for Booker are loving him. He keeps working on his ability to find the open teammate.
And so Simmons will bring it up for Philadelphia. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. They get the rebound. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Jay Crowder. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Embiid. And Embiid drops them both. Now Booker, he's got 22. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And a quick look at how the Suns' schedule is shaping up. On Monday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the San Antonio Spurs. And then on Friday, they'll be matching up against Rudy Gobert and the Utah Jazz.
And just looking ahead to what's on tap, there are a lot of winnable games for them, but you can't go into the stretch with that mentality. You've got to focus on what's in front of you and bring it every night.
And the first one drops. And he makes both free throws. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Simmons passes to Harris.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
And Embiid with the block.
One of the premier shot swatters in the world. The length of Embiid makes it hard to be scored on.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played.
Every so often, Tobias Harris showing you something defensively, and great timing to throw that one away.
And here's a list of players that have been coming through for their team on both ends of the floor. The point guards with the most steals over the course of the last month. Ben Simmons is second, and of course, Chris Paul.
And with these guys, they are always going to give you an equally outstanding effort at both ends of the floor. I mean, it takes very aggressive defense to put up steal numbers like that.
Well, proactive style of defense is one thing, but using your smarts is another. They've got great anticipation of where that ball is going on any given play. They've read the scouting report.
Free throw drops for Ayton.
2018, the first name called in the draft was one DeAndre Ayton out of Arizona. This guy is going to be around for a long time.
That one misses. 76ers trailing. Here's Green, and the shot goes in. Green's got 9 points.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Crowder kicks to Paul. Booker trying to free himself up. The shot's good from Paul. 8 points for him.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive. Oh, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
In the corner, Crowder with it. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The 76ers have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. And Green with the basket on the assist from Tobias Harris. Harris has got 3 assists tonight. Green against Booker. Launches it. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Another shot, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Ayton.
And who draws more fouls than Embiid? Very few players, if any. Too much size and really too much skill to defend.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. George Hill's checked in for Dwight Howard. And Embiid drops them both.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Timeout called. The Suns.
Timeout. Start it.
Let's see the stat sheet here for Ben Simmons.
And guys, his effective field goal percentage is trending in the wrong direction over the past 5 games. Shot discipline hasn't been the best. He'll be looking to play a smarter game tonight.
Ayton dishes to Booker. Here's Paul. Excellent D there from Hill. The 76ers leading by 3 and stolen by Ayton. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Ayton's got 13.
Well, you bump me, and I'm going to bump you back, as Ayton not afraid to get physical with the defender.
Passes it to Harris.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot, just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
And Philadelphia with another turnover here. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. Look at the Suns. They're in the upper part of the conference records right now, in 5th place.
And seeing where the Suns are, they've started the season on a high note. We thought it may take a while for them to kind of find their groove, but it doesn't look like they're going anywhere here or any concerns about growing pains.
Well, if they're going anywhere, it's going to be up. They've been playing like a very mature, focused team here in the early part of the season. Not at all like the team that so many people thought would be hanging around the bottom of the standings at this point.
Fade away. Doesn't go for him. Now the Suns take it the other way. They're off to San Antonio after this game, bringing their show to the AT&T Center. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for him.
And he's on his way to putting up a big 3-point total.
And here is Simmons after Devin Booker getting his shot to go from deep. Hill finds Embiid. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. 14 points for Joel Embiid.
Now George Hill recognizing when his man was open, an effective pass that time.
Booker with it. He's picked up by Hill. Harris outside. The pass to Embiid, and stolen by Ayton. 5-on-3 break. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And the basket by Hill.
Yeah, George Hill showing some confidence here tonight. When he's got room from deep to fire like that, he didn't think twice about that one.
Now here's Paul. He's got 10. Pass to Ayton. Second shot opportunity. And Embiid with the block. To the paint. Here's Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
And passes like that demonstrate the winning mindset Simmons has. A guy that wants to get his team involved.
And the Suns call time here. You look at Tobias Harris. He has really been playing well.
Yeah, the defense has not provided any threat to stop him out there, so it should come to no surprise that he continues to attack the basket.
Phoenix making some changes. Damian Jones is checked in for Jay Crowder. Johnson comes in for Bridges. And it's Etuan Moore checking in for Paul. Then for the 76ers, Poirier's checked in. And Curry subbed in for Danny Green. Now here's Jones. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. The drive by Hill. And Jones sends it back. Booker inside, guarded by Simmons. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Philadelphia. 3-point lead. Took him no time at all on that one. Hill's got 17.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Now here's Moore. 11 points in the game. Ayton, the pass to Booker. 6 on the shot clock. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Booker's got 10 points in just the second half. Pass to Embiid. The three-pointer off the mark.
Well, if he wants to make the defense work, he's got to start knocking down the threes. Only one so far in this game for him, and none since halftime.
Now here's Booker. He's got 29 points.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Well, this kind of effort will energize the team and get you going, just gobbling up every board.
Booker with it. Well, you know that he's going to find a way to get the ball in the basket no matter what D he's faced with. He averages about 31.5 points a game. No good from Moore. The 76ers leading by 7. Passes it to Simmons. Outside Hill. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Here's Poirier. He gets it in there. And it's a 9-point 76ers lead.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Now here's Booker. Poked loose. Ayton at the elbow. Poirier grabs the miss. Poirier's got his 5th rebound in this one. And Simmons kicks to Hill. Back to Simmons. Embiid in the corner. Outside Hill. There's the triple. It doesn't go for him. Now the Suns take it the other way. Here's Moore. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
And with numbers like this, how about 87% on the year? He's been somebody they love having at the line.
2. Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got it. Hey, you can shoot it. I got him. You got this guy out here? Yeah.
That's good from Moore. So for the Suns, Smith checked in for DeAndre Ayton. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for Johnson. Dwight Howard, he's checked in for the 76ers. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Hill. And so Moore nails both of them. Philadelphia leading by 7. Curry kicks to Simmons. He dishes it to Howard. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 6 assists now in the game.
Yeah, I don't know how many times even Dwight Howard feels the contact down there, but it happens often. He converts despite it.
Now here's Jones. The dish to Bridges. That's tipped. Now the pass to Howard. Over Smith. No good from Howard. Phoenix has gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Back to Curry. Lets it go with a 3. Drains the three-pointer. Curry's got the lead up to 12 now for Philadelphia.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
To the middle.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
And there's the call on Curry. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
1:06 left to play here in the 3rd. Outside, Jones. Back to Booker.
Hey, yo, right here.
Here's Smith, rejected by Howard, and he recovers it.
And they've got to get back to what they were doing in that first half if they want to somehow win this game. The offense has gone stagnant.
And it's E'Twaun Moore with the foul. That's his 1st foul. .43 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. Simmons finds Thybulle. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's his 1st trip to the line.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the 1st. And so he makes both from the line. 32 seconds left in the third quarter.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Outside, Jones kicks it to Booker. Over Simmons. And again, it's the Suns missing.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
I see him.
To the inside with 4 seconds on the clock.
Well, the fact that he has that many rebounds for a guy of his size and stature shows you he truly cares about grabbing possessions off the rim.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And so here is Philadelphia. They've got Smith. Each one more is out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Bridges, and it's Jones in at the center position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Down low. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Howard. Here's Curry. That's good. And so Howard with the assist. And the 76ers lead by 16. Pass to Bridges. Smith outside. Moore in the corner. Booker outside. Misses the 3.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open 3.
Here's Curry. Phoenix able to drain the 3. Wants to get it to Simmons and does. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, just phenomenal timing from Simmons, leaving the ground once the pass was released and tearing that bucket apart.
Now here is Smith. Now here's Booker. Kick out to Moore. Just 5 on the clock. 3-pointer. That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Booker.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Jay Crowder's checked in for Phoenix. Chris Paul comes in for each one more. Philadelphia also making some changes. Harris is checked in for Matisse Thybulle. And it's Green in for Seth Curry. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
Here's Paul. The 76ers getting the bucket. Off target with the free throw line, Jay.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Yeah, Dwight Howard, one of the biggest targets in transition. You can't allow him to get where he wants to go without resistance.
Now here's Booker. Pass to Paul. Over Simmons, and it's blocked by Simmons. The finish, and Simmons slams it in.
And love watching Simmons run the floor, just eating up so much space in so little time.
Paul against Simmons. Passes it to Booker.
You got it. Come on, come on.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Harris. Here's Paul. Outside Crowder. Phoenix, no good that time either.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Always a good sign of maturity and steps forward when you can take this kind of effort, focus, and concentration on the road to get a win.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that? Well, defensively, they've been flat in this second half, a very different type of team than we saw in the first.
Crowder, the pass to Bridges. Some solid defense from Harris. And the 76ers with possession. A big stretch here going 10-2. Back to Howard. The pass to Embiid. That one, no good. Smith with the defensive effort. Bridges against Simmons. Feeds it to Booker. And the foul called on Danny Green. That is his first foul of the game. And Phoenix making a change here. Ayton's checked in. Here's Ayton. And the rebound goes to Howard.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up and you can't knock it down.
Suns trail by 20. Here's Paul. And again, it's the Suns missing. Here's Harris. And the rejection by Ayton. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Crowder with the ball. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. Green against Booker. Booker draws the double. Three-pointer, Crowder, good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got his fourth assist with that last one here tonight.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot the D can afford to give him.
Now here is Harris. And Phoenix pushing it up now. And the dunk by Booker.
The attention Mikal had on that play helped him out to get that steal.
And Simmons has got the ball here for the 76ers. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line.
Shooting one.
That one on Ayton.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That's good from Simmons.
The 2018 Rookie of the Year. Simmons' NBA career got off to a great start, and he's only continued to improve.
Now here's Booker. It's hauled in by Harris. Harris has got 9 rebounds now tonight. And it's Simmons penetrating. That one doesn't go. It's his 5th miss and 10 shots from the floor. And here's Booker from the arc. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. They push it up 4 on 3. 3-pointer by Embiid. It's hauled in by the Suns. Booker's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. And there's Bridges on the assist by Booker. Booker's got 5 assists in the game.
Just so efficient right now on offense. Bridges picking up his spots and recognizing when to strike.
Now here's Simmons. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
Here's Crowder. He kicks it to Booker. Back to Crowder, beyond the arc, drills it from outside. Crowder's got a pair of 3s here in the 4th quarter for Phoenix.
Now, Booker's a good passer, becoming better in that area, and he knows how to work the ball around.
Harris outside. Over Paul. Harris no good. Suns trail by 15. Paul against Embiid. A step back shot here. Bridges, no one around him. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. The 76ers leading by 12. Embiid, the pass to Harris. Not going to go that time. Some solid defense from Ayton. Paul with the 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Howard's got rebound number 13 with that last one. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 7 rebounds in the game. Paul for 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
No doubt the fight's there. They are trying to battle back, but he's just really struggling this quarter. And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Looking to get it going. Another shot, Embiid. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Embiid's got 14 points here in the second half. Phoenix calls timeout.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let him hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Joel Embiid.
He deserves a lot of credit, but the D they played on him deserves a little bit of the blame as well. Even when he got hot, they didn't do enough, I don't think, to try and cool him off. And they've been passive when they've needed to be aggressive, and boy, did he make them pay.
Coming into this game, he'd been having a tough stretch. We all know that, but not anymore. He's back at his best, and I think it's safe to say that slump is over. Dishes to Simmons. Kicks to Howard. Back to Simmons. The feed now to Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. The shot by Paul, no good.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Now here's Curry. That's good from Howard on the assist by Curry. And the 76ers lead by 18.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Booker against Curry. Phoenix no good that time either. The 76ers leading by 18.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the 76ers.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And a milestone win for the season. This will push their victory total to 20 wins even.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
And while there was some nice performances tonight, it definitely ended up being a solid outing for Joel Embiid.
Just a force on the glass, did a fantastic job crashing the boards and coming up with seemingly every rebound.
A platoon swap here for Phoenix. There's a minute left in the game. Pass to Poirier. Milton with it. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Maxey. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Johnson.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Galloway with the bucket.
And you got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Now, here's Maxey. On the wing, Milton. Here's Poirier. Can't hit that one. Johnson with some nice D. Passes to Galloway. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Now, there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
Here's Milton. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to... Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long and good night, everyone.
Remember to submit your shoe creator designs over social media using the hashtag 2KKicks and hashtag contest.
And be sure to check back right here next week where we reveal our celebrity judge.
Until then, enjoy the game. Bye.
There below is Barclays Center and the borough of Brooklyn, where there's never a dull moment. It's an exciting Sunday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge is joining us from the sideline. And we've got time for a quick pregame report. With that being said, let's head to the sideline and our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. DA? All right, David, thank you. A moment now to check out who's leading in the All-Star voting.
And a lot of fans and players interested to see how this thing all turns out.
Well, you look at Williamson. He's got a place in the starting lineup as it stands now. He's at number 5 in the Western Conference.
And I really feel like the fans got it right. A lot of players are having big seasons in the West, and he's right up there with the best of them.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase. We'll keep you updated with the results each day during the voting. Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. Bledsoe is out there with Ball, and it's Adams in at the center. And for the Nets, Harden out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Durant. Then it's Green, and it's Jordan in at the center, filling out the middle. Well, for the teams that are clearly rebuilding, should they simply play the young guns, Greg, no matter what, or should they make them earn their minutes?
Kev, I don't know that there's a right answer to that. I think it's really about the personnel and the personalities of the guys. On that roster, and really the front office should play a big role in that as well. But it's a hard call. You got to believe enough in those young guys to say, hey, that's our future, we're going in that direction. But you still got to also take care of your veteran guys who are kind of setting the table for your future.
And Adams sends it back. 5-on-3 break. Bledsoe outside. Ball with a wide open look. Nailed from three-point land.
What strong fundamentals from Lonzo. Not about to waste. They look that good.
Pass to Harden. And the layup's good off the glass. Harden's got his second bucket of the night.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores. And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it. Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
And Adams with the slam.
And ball goes up and Adams comes down. The anticipation skills, knows where to be to finish that play.
And there's the foul. It's on Steven Adams. That's his first foul. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Here's Green. Playing Milwaukee, he was nearly unstoppable. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Now here's Bledsoe. A 26-point game for him in the win against Oklahoma City. Ingram outside. Shot clock at 6. There's Ball with the 3, and it's Kyrie Irving with the rebound. And here's the break. Harden inside the three-point line. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got his 3rd assist on the night. New Orleans gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Now here's Williamson. A 14-point game for him in the win against Oklahoma City.
He was really aggressive on the glass, too. He really racked up on the boards out there.
If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. They get it again. Fires for 3. No good there. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. Outside Durant. Fires the 3. But they'll get another chance. Goes back up. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. The Pelicans trail. And here's Ingram from the arc. Good on the three-point shot.
Drawing attention from the defense. Zion knows there's probably someone else open. He understands the game.
And Williamson's parents, both college athletes themselves, were a guiding force in helping him grow his game.
When you're talking about growing his game, Greg, at an early age, Zion told his mom he wanted to be the #1 player in college basketball. As a 5-year-old, he played on an AAU team for 9-year-olds. By age 9, he was waking up for 5 a.m. workouts. That's the kind of commitment it takes to succeed, even that early. This is why you take strength training seriously. Ingram may not have converted that earlier in his career.
And there are a number of things that make Ingram a dominant force. But what really jumps out at you the moment you see him, the length. Few wings in league history have had a 7'3" wingspan.
Shooting 1.
And Greg, you combine Ingram's length with his emerging skill set. He has got a long career ahead of him in the NBA.
I mean, he certainly has the tools. What we need to see now is the consistency year in and year out. It's one thing to reach that star status. It's another to become one of the true superstars in our league.
Nearly unstoppable. No matter where the pass is delivered, Zion will go up and get it.
Harden against Ball. Passes it to Irving. No good. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. And this is their first time matched up with Brooklyn this year.
And with this matchup being an East versus West affair, it'll be the first of only 2 meetings between the teams.
Very difficult game to predict. They are not familiar with each other. I expect to see a lot of in-game adjustments tonight on both sides.
Now here's Bledsoe, following the miss by Kyrie Irving. Good work there as it goes.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Pass to Irving. Will it go? Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Wow, one of the craftiest ball handlers in the league. Kyrie on a tear.
Bledsoe passes to Ingram. And he slams it down right on top of Kevin Durant.
Awesome. Brandon Ingram typically isn't about the flash, but he showed it right there.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. And Eric Bledsoe, a special kind of athlete.
And 3 separate knee surgeries in the rear view, but still so fast, his teammates call him Ferrari. The way he's built, a muscle car might be more accurate.
And here we can check out the story for Kevin Durant.
And guys, it hasn't been pretty for him in the past 5 games. He's having one of those scoring slumps that all players go through at some point in the season. But I know he hadn't lost his confidence, and I expect this young man to get after it here tonight.
Now here's Irving. A 17-point game for him in the win against the Bucks in Milwaukee.
Yeah, and I look at his total effect on the scoring, both as a passer and a shooter. Incredibly productive.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Irving against Bledsoe. It's stolen by Adams, and here we go with Adams running it up the court, and Bledsoe with the stuff.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
This has been a beatdown right here, possibly over before it began.
And he's good on the three ball. Harden's got 13.
Trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Terrific quarter for him.
Ball dishes to Bledsoe. Williamson outside. Here's Ingram. Tips it up, and it's Adams on the follow. Adams has got his second basket of the game.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Bledsoe against Irving. Over Bledsoe. Bledsoe with the defensive effort.
He's lost it in this quarter, no doubt about it. Nothing seems to be going for him.
Irving with it, now guarded by Bledsoe.
The shiftiness of Kyrie earns him a trip to the stripe.
The Nets shooting their first free throws of the game right now.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Oof, boy, that's a tough one. You know, you got to like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are 3 guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness, you know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with Hakeem. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. Here's Griffin. Brandon Ingram picking up that last bucket, and the slam by Blake Griffin.
I'm not surprised to see Blake rise up above the defenders and dunk that one.
Adams outside. Feeds to Williamson. Brooklyn with the rebound. Irving's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
That's just great court recognition there. He saw the D pack in the lane on the break, so he calmly rose up and drained the transition 3.
Drive by Adams, and yes, it's good. Adams has got 6.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been terrific at turning turnovers into points. The Nets second, 5th on the list, the Pelicans.
And how many times have we seen these 2 clubs force turnovers and then convert at the other end? They really share a lot of similarities.
No coverage that time. He has 6.
You know what? Struggling a little bit, but I do command the effort. 2 of 8 from the field. Let's see if that one gets him going.
Ingram outside. Got a piece of it. Tries it from 19. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Pulls it from 20.
You got it. Come on.
Harris inside. He's covered by Ingram. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes a 3. Herman Gomez grabs the miss. New Orleans leading by 7. And slam dunk by Ingram.
He's on a roll. Brandon Ingram believes he's one of the best scorers in this league, and he is showing it tonight.
Here's Irving. He has 6. Outside Aldridge. Back to Irving. Again, Irving missing.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I'll tell you, this was their strategy coming in. They obviously identified a weakness there inside.
The Pelicans have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. A 12-point game. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
Yeah,
hey, yo,
what the hostile crowd. They just found a way to kind of tune out the noise and focus on the game.
What was beautiful, it was a tremendous game plan coming in. You saw the execution and you saw the results.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace, they made shots. This is why they're way out in front. It's been a rough quarter for him. Can't seem to find any kind of rhythm.
It's Ingram on the wing. Back to Hart. There's the 3. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 3 assists in the game. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum. And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
And Hayes kicks to Ingram. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
The key player involved in the Anthony Davis trade, Brandon Ingram, was considered a cornerstone for the Lakers. But things change fast in this league.
And that one falls for Ingram. James Harden, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Both free throws good for Ingram. 1:07 left in the first quarter of the game. Dinwiddie outside. It's Harden with the drive. That one's off. He's made 5 and missed 3 now. Offensive rebound. Nets trail by 19 to stop the drought, and Harden with the stuff.
And it is easy to get spoiled watching Harden. He's had so many games like this in his career, but you still got to appreciate what he does.
Now here's Hayes. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. From deep, Harden. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. To the right side. No good with the triple. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. Harris with the ball. Brandon Ingram. He's been the guy making things happen for New Orleans. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. Back right after this. And recently, Kevin Durant discussed what they have to face night in and night out.
I think we get a lot of teams' best shot in the first half, where they, hitting on all cylinders, playing good brand of ball, moving fast, playing great defense. And I feel like we're at that level to start the game, and then, it's about who can last at that level the longest.
And Greg, it's one of the great challenges of being one of the teams to beat.
But that's the difference with a superstar like Durant. He can give you elite play from start to finish. Lesser guys can do that only in spurts.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a comfortable margin for the Pelicans here, guys.
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
And that's really hard on a defense, having to play deeper into the clock and having to cover a lot more ground.
Griffin is out there with Harris. Then it's Harden. Then there's LaMarcus Aldridge. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. Here's Alexander Walker. He had 19 points in the win against Oklahoma City.
And he really controlled the pace of the game by getting to the line. The D could not slow him down, and he took advantage of it.
And as great a player as LaMarcus Aldridge is, at times his defense can be a concern, only getting tougher for him as he ages.
LaMarcus Aldridge, GA, will be able to score forever. Defending pick and rolls, keeping up with mobile bigs, that's a problem right now later in his career. Limiting minutes and picking up matchups might be the best way to disguise this.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And so the ball out of bounds. Dinwiddie touched it last. And here's the upcoming schedule for New Orleans. On Tuesday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Detroit. They'll take on the Pistons. Then on Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Gordon Hayward and the Charlotte Hornets.
And for that matchup against the Rockets, that's going to be one where it would take a lot of errors and maybe a cold shooting night for things to go wrong. They just have that much of an advantage over that team. Man, just adding insult to injury, he just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Lonzo Ball has steadily improved his three-point shooting. He had to rework his form, moving his windup over to the right side of his body. He said, now my shot is more consistent. We just take it step by step. I'm going to keep working, and hopefully the percentages will keep going up. Guys?
I think we've all enjoyed watching his improvement. David, thank you for that.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Well, this is where he's inconsistent, and that can slow down your team's momentum.
Nets trail by 18. Here's Harden. Good, and Harris gets the assist. Harden's got 20 points.
Inside, outside, Harden will attack you from anywhere. Nice play.
Guarded by Harris. The pass to Hernan Gomez. Right wing, 5 to shoot. And again, no good by New Orleans. The Nets have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why he creates so many opportunities for others.
Pass to Hernan Gomez. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And he lobs it up toward the rim, and Hayes throws it down.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Now, here is Harden. 32 points for him last game against the Bucks in Milwaukee.
And not only was he creating for himself, he was setting up teammates with good shots.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Jordan, he's checked in for Aldridge. Green comes in for Blake Griffin. And Kevin Durant subbed in for Joe Harris. Here's Dinwiddie. A 14-point game for him in the win against the Bucks in Milwaukee.
And he showed again why he is such a sensational playmaker. Some of the plays he made were just remarkable. Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Bledsoe passes to Hernan Gomez. Around the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, or Kevin Durant and Kyrie?
Oof. Well,
wow.
I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yep, I'm going to agree with you. The free throw drops for Eric Bledsoe.
An underrated two-way player. Bledsoe wows you with his offense, but he's also made the all-defensive first team.
Steven Adams, he's checked in for Hernan Gomez. Bledsoe hits them both. Nets trail by 15. Now here's Dinwiddie. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Dinwiddie's got 6.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Here's Bledsoe, and it's good for 2. And the Pelicans lead by 14.
And Bledsoe, one of the most efficient finishers in our league. For a player of his size, he is extremely polished inside.
Now here's Harden. He's got 20. Passes it to Durant. Pulls it up. It's hauled in by Adams. Adams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Ball from long range. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And the length of Green is a real issue for the D. His arms just go forever, which often results in a lot of shooting fouls for him.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And the former Hoya Green, a rangy forward who can both score and defend from all areas of the floor.
Ingram, he's checked in for New Orleans. And so he hits both. And Smitty, we see the success and the great talent level in the WNBA. Do you ever think we're going to see a woman on an NBA roster?
Well, Kevin, that's a good question. Let's look at the history of the game. We've had 2 women drafted, Denise Long back in 1969 and Lucia Harris in 1977. I will say this, Kevin, I do believe so. I think in my era, there's one player I got a chance to watch and play against that could have played for sure was Cheryl Miller.
KD passes to Jordan, and the dunk by Jordan.
I still marvel at the guard level skills for a player that size of Kevin Durant.
Pass to Adams. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Kevin Durant. New Orleans shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. And he knocks down the first one.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Both free throws good for Ingram.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
The pass to Harden. Dinwiddie outside. And here is KD. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists in the game. Ball kicks to Adams. Dishes it to Bledsoe. And Bledsoe with the stuff.
And there are few with a more explosive first step than Bledsoe. Gets the angle at will.
Pass to Harden. The shot, no good. Excellent D there from Ball.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Bangs home the trifecta. Harden's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Williamson. And he can certainly fill it up when they need him to. He's averaging almost 21 points a game. And it's Ingram missing. Nets trail by 10. Here's Dinwiddie. No good on the 3. Back to Bledsoe for the 3. Rebound, Brooklyn.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead.
Not the last time we'll see that. Adams is so powerful and loves to take it to the defense.
It seems like every team, Greg, needs that one enforcer, that one guy who's going to get under opponent's skin.
Well, in one poll of coaches and players, Adams was voted the 2nd dirtiest player in the league. One guy said he's real physical, but maybe he crosses the line. Throws the sneaky elbow here and there, commits extra hard fouls, yet Adams usually escapes foul trouble.
The first one falls. Kyrie Irving's checked in for Dinwiddie. Good on both.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Pass to Durant. The tray. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Ball, the pass to Bledsoe. And Jordan sends it back.
DeAndre Jordan is a force on defense. Tough to finish when he's lurking.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
And while we can, let's have a look at the 2K leaderboard to find out who have been the most efficient scorers in the NBA this month. DeAndre Jordan, #1. In the 3rd spot, Steven Adams.
Both of these guys have been shooting with tremendous efficiency as the month has gone on. I don't know who's going to outdo who.
Clock at 6.
He really can't buy a bucket, but his teammates have his back.
And here's Harden for 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Ingram's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Inside, here's Williamson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. You know, Greg, you'd probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were a lot like they were. Hall of Fame talent at the coach, a defensive-minded team, but the one difference was, you know, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number 23. I think I'd say that might have been the one difference.
That free throw good from Williamson.
He entered the league with a mountain of potential, and I think Zion will feel that potential. He's a special talent.
Harris is checked in for Durant. And both free throws good for Williamson. Nets trail by 11. And here is Irving. He has 6. Pass to Harden. Over in the corner, Green. Off target from outside. They've shared the load offensively.
And guys, they've put the defense on their heels. You can see right now they're trying to react, and that's what you want when you're in a rhythm offensively.
It's the Nets now. The Pelicans make their last shot. And there's the pass to Harden. Outside, Green shoots the 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. They've got the Pistons ahead of them in their next game in Detroit. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip.
Each year, Brandon becomes a little more assertive at the offensive end, and we know he has the talent.
Nice work at the line so far, going 5 for 5.
And it's a super first half for him at the free throw line.
And that one falls for Ingram. Both free throws good for Ingram. Nets trail by 15. Outside, Green. Harden with it. Now defended by Williamson. And the wide open shot from Green. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got assist number 5 here tonight. Ingram outside. And stolen by Harris. Here's Irving. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Irving's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And there's that transition offense. Push the ball up the floor. The defense can't get set, and you can get some easy baskets here. I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
Here's Irving. The Pelicans make their last shot. Pass to Harden. From deep, Green. And the Nets, another 3.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Ingram kicks to Williamson. Bledsoe against Green. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a 3-point play. And Brooklyn making a change here. Aldridge is checked in. The Pelicans also changing it up. Jackson Hayes comes in for Williamson. And it's Josh Hart in for Ball.
Shooting 1.
1:33 left in the first half of the game. Bledsoe against Irving. Outside Aldridge. 5 on the clock. Back to Irving. And a miss there on the triple.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead. Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Now, here is Irving. 8 points for him. From the arc. The shot will not fall. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Here's Hart. Connects from three-point range. Hart's got 16 points.
Some coaches might not like taking the three on the fast break, but he had the open look and buried it.
Irving with the ball. Eric Bledsoe covering. Harden draws the double. To the paint. Here's Green, and Green slams it in.
And Green getting off the floor there for the dunk. Really like watching him sky up for those.
Ingram against Harris. Now here's Ingram. Defense right on him. For three. Some solid defense from Harris. And so it's New Orleans riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. We come back.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
The first half was all about Brandon Ingram. He ended up with 22 points, 3 assists, and 4 rebounds. He's really stood out for them to this point. Kenny, your thoughts, how the Pelicans are playing?
Well, we're getting a glimpse of Brandon Ingram's ceiling, which is very high. He's improved as a scorer, and his bag of tricks continues to expand. He's starting to realize his full potential.
And over to Shaq. What do you think about Brooklyn?
Hasn't been pretty anywhere for them. But I point to their weak inside defense more than anything else. They didn't protect the rim at all, and it's cost them, Ernie.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So for New Orleans right now, Ingram the 3 and Zion the 4. Hart is out there with Bledsoe, and it's Adams in at the 5. And Adams sends it back.
Adams puts every ounce of energy into his defense. He's not out there to contest shots. He's out there to reject them. Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Irving from long range. Good on the triple. Irving's got 11.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Here's Bledsoe, and Bledsoe with the stuff.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
And Harden proving why he's an elite ball handler, absolutely cutting the D to pieces with his moves. And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back 3, James Harden, is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the skyhook
an unguardable shot. And paired with his dribble drive, a two-move torture chamber.
And the Nets making a change here. Durant's checked in. And a change for the Pelicans. Ball's checked in. Free throw good, James Harden. And thanks to that step back, Harden already the all-time leader in unassisted three-point shots.
And not to mention 4-point plays. And up until recently, teams built elaborate offenses to create their three-point looks. Harden the first to do it one-on-one with volume and efficiency.
And so much for repeating the three-point barrage he put on in the first half. Nothing here in the second.
The floor awareness of ball excels at getting the ball to his uncovered teammates.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so one free throw coming up.
Efficient performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team.
The Nets shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
That free throw good from Harden.
And Harden finished second in MVP voting in 2017, won the MVP in 2018. A multi-talented combo guard who just seems to get better every season.
And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. Harden draws the double. The feed to KD. The rebound by Steven Adams. Adams has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Bucket is good. Ingram's got 26 points.
With a look that good, Ingram is so consistent. Defense, you have to keep a closer eye on him.
Passes it to Harden. Over in the corner, Green. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Pass to Ingram. Back to Bledsoe. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. 23 points in the game.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
Outside Irving. Lobbed up there for Green. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And when Green is feeling it, keep getting him the ball. He can really score from anywhere from the floor.
Ingram against Durant. Ingram dishes to Adams. Unable to get that one. Great D that time from Jordan. Nets trail by 11. He kicks to Durant. Pulls from the top of the key. And it's Williamson with the rebound.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
And he's able to get it back. And he gets it back. The Nets have gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Harden can't hit. Pelicans leading by 11. Williamson outside. And the Pelicans miss again.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Blake Griffin, he's checked in for Green. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Kyrie Irving. On defense, the Nets trailing here by 8. Now the pass to Williamson. Lets it go from deep. Shots good by Alexander Walker. Alexander Walker's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Dinwiddie outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason while they're in control. All right, a chance to check out the stats for James Harden. The last 10 or so games, he has been remarkable. He's right around 29 points a night, 6 assists and 6 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
Shooting 2.
You know, mentally, he's a pass-first type of player. It gets everyone involved and engaged, and that really sparks this offense.
First free throw is good. Joe Harris is checked in for Brooklyn. Both shots good from the stripe. Now Dinwiddie, he has 6. Pass to Harden. Harden draws the double. A 3-ball. Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Most of DeAndre's field goals are dunks. Exceptional at getting great position down inside.
Dinwiddie covering. Dinwiddie with the steal. And now the fast break. Griffin with the ball. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Ball with it. 5 points in the game. Passes it to Williamson. Oh, ball in position.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a path to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans.
And this is like another case of Murphy's Law right now, and it's been their own doing, really, just like we saw there.
LaMarcus Aldridge, he's checked in for Blake Griffin. And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
Here's Ball. He's got 7. Pass to Hernan Gomez.
Switch.
Ingram outside. Here's Alexander Walker. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Alexander Walker's got 6 points. Harden the pass to Dinwiddie. Back to Harden. Hernan Gomez grabs the miss. Hernan Gomez has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Ingram. Again, the Pelicans score.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Nets trail by 16. And the pass to Harden. In the corner, it's Aldridge to end the run. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
LaMarcus pushing the action inside. Now goes to the line where he can be phenomenal.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And he makes the first.
He's a big man you do not want to send to the line. LaMarcus is over 80% for his career.
The Nets making a switch here. Durant's checked in. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Hernan Gomez passes to Ingram. Goes up at the stripe. And it's off the back rim. No good. Nets trail by 14. Here's Durant. And then Durant with the jam.
I don't think we've ever seen a player of Durant's size who can handle the rock that well.
Here's Ingram. Rebounded by the Nets. Harris has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Joe Harris, the lethal shooter, he can also be a threat in the pick and roll game.
Yeah, Harris does a great job reading what a defense is giving. He's more than just a catch and shoot type of player. Harris can hit shots on the move and isn't afraid to go at defenders.
And the dunk by Aldridge.
A terrific offensive rebounder. Aldridge definitely knows what to do with it when he gets it.
Ball, the pass to Hernan Gomez. Over Aldridge. The rebound by the Nets. Aldridge has got his 4th rebound in this one. Shoots from 14, and the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Fast break, here they come. Ball from long range, and it's Durant with the rebound.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better.
New Orleans leading by 10. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, it's a misnomer that in the era of three-point shooting, people don't want anyone to take mid-range shots. Many of the league's elite players still thrive there. Kawhi Leonard is one, and he explained how. He said it's hard to defend guys that shoot twos. Once you get to the playoffs, it becomes a half-court game. Teams won't allow you to take wide-open shots or threes. Guys, back to you.
Timeout. DA, thank you. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Irving's checked in for Brooklyn. New Orleans also making some changes. Steven Adams, he's checked in for Hernan Gomez. And Hart subbed in for Ball. Adams against Aldridge. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
KD looking around, sinks the triple. Durant's got 5 points now this quarter.
It's really nothing you can do to stop that. Durant at his height, he has a quick trigger, and he makes it look easy.
Here's Hart, 18 points for him. Here's Alexander Walker, can't cash in from close range. Lobbed up there for Durant. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And the reach of KD, no need to be pinpoint with that alley-oop. He can just about touch the rafters.
Here's Hart. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Here's Ingram. It's rebounded by Aldridge. Aldridge has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Harris. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It goes on Brandon Ingram.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Nets have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line. The first free throw is good. Green, he's checked in for LaMarcus Aldridge. And New Orleans also making a change. Bledsoe's checked in. And Harris drops them both. Now here's Bledsoe. 23 points in the game. Pass to Adams. Now the dish to Ingram. Kicks it to Hayes. Passes it to Adams. 5 to shoot. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Here's Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
Watch the screen.
Green kicks to Irving. Drains the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. It goes on Eric Bledsoe. For Brooklyn, they haven't made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10.
One shot.
That free throw good from Kyrie Irving.
You know, when you talk to Kyrie, smart guy, cerebral guy, thinks about the game at the highest level.
And Bledsoe with the stuff.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
We've got 1:08 left in the third. Harris outside. The Nets working the ball around now. Dinwiddie dishes to Green. Out to Harris. Stolen by Bledsoe. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. Goes back up. No good from Bledsoe. If they time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Green. And so it's Bledsoe with it, bringing it up for the Pelicans. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. It's Ingram on the wing, guarded by Harris. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Durant with the rebound. Nets trail by 5.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Brandon Ingram possesses grace and power. He mixes them together for a big finish.
Irving finds KD. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. KD's got 9 points here in the second half. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Pelicans lead by 2. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Green is out there with Durant. Then there's Irving. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Dinwiddie in at the two-guard spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. And the Nets with possession here. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. And even 3-on-3 break. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jeff Green. And that'll be his third foul so far. And Brooklyn making a change here. Jordan's checked in. And Bledsoe has it in the corner. Ingram outside. High post shot. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Ingram's got 32 points. KD on the wing. Pass to Green, to the wing on the left. Now here's Dinwiddie. Not a lot of room.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
That shot wide open. And now it's a 6-point Pelican lead.
I like the pass from Zion there. Understands when he should look to share the ball.
Irving can't hit. The Pelicans shooting it up around 51%. They're getting good looks. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
James Harden, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And he makes both free throws. Nets trail by 8. And the foul on Eric Bledsoe. That'll be his second foul of the game. Irving looking for an opening. Three-pointer.
He's had a tough time getting it going, and he's put this team behind the 8 ball.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside. Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
Williamson finds Bledsoe. Back to Williamson. Here's Hart. That shot, no good. The Nets go the other way with it. 3-on-3. Outside Jordan. Right side Irving. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Irving's got 9 points here in the second half.
For a guy who is 6'3", Kyrie shows us he has great confidence playing inside.
Floats it up for Williamson. The shot that time not on target.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
It started off looking good, but the timing was just a little off, and sometimes that's all it takes.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And so he hits both. Nets trail by 10. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
And it's the Pelicans' ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Williamson controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Pelicans lead by 12.
Next level strength and athleticism. Zion making his presence felt on the offensive glass.
Harden's shot is good.
It's amazing. No one can check him right now, but there's still work to do to cut into this lead.
Bledsoe outside. Here's Hart. The rebound by the Nets. Jordan's got 9 rebounds now tonight. He dishes it to Harden. A three-pointer off the mark.
Trying to shoot himself out of his slump, and it's not going well.
And that one is good.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Irving passes to Harden. Down low. It's good, and the New Orleans lead has got back down to 10 with the basket from Green.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
The reason why is not just scoring. It's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
Durant against Ingram. That one drops for him.
I like the attack mindset. Ingram not content to stand out on the perimeter.
Outside Irving to the middle. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It goes on Brandon Ingram.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
New Orleans making a switch here. Ball's checked in.
One shot. One shot.
And so here is New Orleans. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Here's Ingram. That's short off the rim.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
And it's Green missing. And here we go with Adams running it up the court. Ingram wide open. Knocks down the 3 ball. Ingram's got 7 points for the quarter.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
KD can't get it to go. Pelicans leading by 12. The shot by Bledsoe. Nobody around. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Timeout called the Nets. Brandon Ingram with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And he has absolutely worn them out in the paint. They need to come up with a plan to limit his touches in the interior.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. He told them, you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Bledsoe kicks the ball. Tries again. Adams' shot is off. Nets trail by 12. Harden outside. It's tipped.
When you mix ball's length with his timing, the result is a quality defensive play.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Harden, no good. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for New Orleans. Here's Ingram. And that's good. A nice job on the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Defense, for me, just hasn't made the commitment to sprint back in transition, and that's why you see such a huge differential in fast break points.
Here's Irving out to KD. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got his 9th assist in the game now.
Having a monster night from beyond the arc. He had 2 bombs in the first half, now 3 more since.
Ingram against KD.
For his size, Brandon Ingram plays with a lot of fluidity. He can do damage on the drive.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And so he makes both from the line. Nets trail by 13. Outside Irving. Here's Harden. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. Lonzo Ball picks one up.
Well, the thing about Kyrie, he draws so much defensive attention. Someone's often left open.
Free throw good, James Harden.
It's interesting. No free throw attempts for him in the first half. He's finally pushing the action and reaping the reward.
Bounce pass Ingram. Williamson finds Ball. Bledsoe against Irving. Ball from long range. Oh my, he'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. Jeff Green picks one up. Greg, hard to think of a player in this league with more of a pass-first mentality than Lonzo Ball.
I mean, total unselfishness, elite vision. Sometimes you'd like to see him penetrate a little more in the half court, but he's improving from range, and that'll open up driving lanes, and he can take advantage.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Hayes is checked in.
1 shot.
That's good from Ball.
If you're a point guard and you want the ball at the end of games, you have to knock down free throws. That's something Lonzo Ball is working on, in my opinion.
There's the pass to Irving. And it's blocked. Out of bounds. Nets ball as Brooklyn keeps possession. The 3 from KD. And it's Williamson with the rebound. Williamson's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Ingram with room to shoot. And a great assist by Bledsoe as that one goes in. Bledsoe's got his 6th assist on the night. Harden the pass to Green. Pulls up on the wing. Harden's shot is off. Pelicans leading by 16. Here's Ball. And Jordan sends it back. Hands with the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it last. Ingram outside. Over Durant. And gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line. Durant. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Joe Harris is checked in for Kevin Durant.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good for Ingram. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Brooklyn. It's an 18-point game. Pass to Harden to stop the run, and stolen by Williamson. And now running up the court, Bledsoe pushing it up. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And you can see now they're starting to push the tempo to good effect.
Hey, Smitty, Steve Kerr talked about how Michael Jordan scared his teammates into becoming better players. Would that kind of approach, you think, work today with players entering the league?
You know, I think you have to be careful, yes. But I think on a general, if you're looking at just a blank sheet of paper on how to get guys motivated, I think it takes his leaders, which it starts with ownership, management, coach, and best players. If they work hard and they see the blueprint that way, they usually follow.
Got that one up quick. Irving's got 4 points in the quarter.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by New Orleans.
Bledsoe dishes to Ingram. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession. And here's Hayes.
Oh, my goodness. Save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful. Now a timeout call by Brooklyn.
And starting to send guys to the line way more than they need to. Let's get some good position defense going here. That should be the emphasis, and get away from the sloppy fouls.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Eric Bledsoe.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. Nets trail by 20. Now Harden from deep three-point range, and it's Williamson with the rebound. Williamson's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. Ball with it, guarded now by Irving. Ingram drawing the double team. New Orleans moving the ball around. It's deflected, and that's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. And Brooklyn making a change here. Dinwiddie's checked in. And stolen by Williamson. Pass to Bledsoe. Back to Williamson. Up again. It's good on the putback.
A competitive fight for the putback by Zion. Defense couldn't box him out.
And Harden launches it from deep. The long distance three is buried. Harden's got 11 points in the quarter. New Orleans leading by 19. Ball, the bounce pass. Bledsoe looking around. Ingram kicks to Bledsoe. 4 on the shot clock. From the high post, they get the rebound. Here's Williamson. Ball finds Bledsoe. Williamson in the post, covered by Irving. Williamson double team. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Ralph Smitty, you were a player with versatility and length. How much fun would you have had with today's style of play?
I think, Kevin, I was a guy that kind of played 1 through 3 at 6'8". But nowadays, I could have played 1 through 5. I would have loved playing the 5 position. Reason why, I could have got my shot off at any time I wanted. And the three-point shot, Kevin, you can take 10, 12 three-pointers. I would have loved that.
First free throw is good. So he gets them both. We've got 1:13 left to play here in the fourth.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Pelicans.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though, when everything started to look a little dire and really put the hammer down.
And so looking at their number, this will be win number 22 on the year.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Eric Bledsoe.
What was impressive to me, it felt like he made an impact in so many areas. Some of the effort won't show up in the stat sheet, but I noticed it.
6 to shoot, stolen, and here we go. Brooklyn fast break, takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
So we see New Orleans taking the W here. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Steve Smith, Craig Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. So long, everyone.
2KMC here, party hat on. Checking out your upcoming neighborhood events. This weekend, if your My Player is a 75 overall or lower, you can raise your ratings at Boot Camp, where double rep and exclusive prizes are waiting for you. On Wednesday, bounce your way to the cages, because all day long you can earn double rep. Next weekend, find a teammate and head to Rush 2v2. Win 4 games in a row for a chance to earn exclusive Rush apparel, VC, and more. And for even more Wednesday fun, check out Dunk Fest.
We're the land of the free.
And an inspired rendition of our national anthem. Really getting warmed up here, just moments away. We'll be back right after this. It's the NBA. Welcome to our Sunday night broadcast here on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. DA will join us tonight on the sideline. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Drew Holiday.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
And as things get ready to roll, let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's on the sideline. David?
Hey, Kevin, thanks very much. As Giannis Antetokounmpo celebrated his first Most Valuable Player award with the fans back in 2019, he said, after this day, don't call me the MVP until I win it again next year. Well, guys, those words have proven prophetic as he went on to win the 2020 Maurice Podoloff MVP trophy. Kevin?
And David, he is just getting started. Great stuff. Thanks as always. Greg, we've got 2 terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. Boy, we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Lopez in at the center position. And for the Knicks, Barrett and Knox are the wingmen. Mitchell Robinson out there with Toppin. And it's Ntilikina in at the point guard position.
Match up on Holiday.
Outside Holiday. Pass to DiVincenzo. Nope. Good on the 3. Robinson against Holiday. Toppin can't get it to go. Here's Milwaukee now. Here's Lopez. Buries the long-range jumper. Lopez has got his team on the board to start the game for Milwaukee.
Part of Brook Lopez's value is his ability to space the floor, especially as a big guy.
Here's Knox. He had 19 points in the win against Memphis. Barrett wide open, he fires. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Misses off the left iron. The pass to Knox. In the corner, Barrett with it. Back to Knox. Off target from three-point range.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide-open look.
On the wing, Holiday. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Brooklyn.
And there really was a physical aspect of his performance that was off the charts. He was taking it right at him, and he just kept getting those calls and getting to the line.
Now here is Holiday after R.J. Barrett's miss. Passes to Giannis. There's the three, and Drew Holiday, the bucket on the assist from Antetokounmpo.
Nice awareness from the young forward. Giannis Antetokounmpo showing he wants to work it to his guys.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better.
Now Middleton, after R.J. Barrett's three-pointer that didn't go. Lopez. Rebounded by Knox. Knicks trailed by 3. Here's Ntilikina. Nails the open triple off the fast break.
Man, good to see Ntilikina square up from deep. Has the size and touch needed to knock home these threes.
Well, Greg, there's been some debate. What do you think? Is Giannis the best player right now in the world?
I tell you what, if there's a conversation, he has to be in it. You know, some people might go with Kawhi, Kevin Durant. He's coming back. LeBron James is there as well. But Giannis is probably the guy to lead that conversation.
And what an alley-oop. Those two read each other so well.
It's a play I'm sure they love to run.
And as the receiver, he doesn't feel the need to go for the monster finish that time. I mean, laying it up for the 2 points worked out just fine.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
That's good from Antetokounmpo.
And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek Freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself.
Now, here's Barrett. He had 13 points in the win against Memphis.
And he also dominated the glass out there. He hit the boards hard and often.
To the inside, Toppin with the steal. Here's Ntilikina, guarded by Holiday. Toppin, good. And watching Antetokounmpo get to the rim can, GA, take your breath away.
Man, he can go around you, through you, or literally jump right over you. Call him the freak, Superman, what have you. None of it feels like an exaggeration.
Antetokounmpo, no good. New York's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. And that one drops. Robinson's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, I like the feel Ntilikina showed there. I mean, nice sense of where he was and what was available.
Holiday surveying the floor. Back to Giannis. Just 5 to shoot. The 11-footer. Robinson pulls it in.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
And Barrett gets it to go.
Showing improvement in that aspect of his game. Barrett wants to get better firing off the catch.
Now here is Holiday. And they get some nice contributions.
Oh my
great touch.
goodness! That was special. How about the flash by Antetokounmpo? I mean, just an insanely talented athlete who loves to punish that rim.
Here's Toppin. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. Here's Barrett. The basket is good. That's his 6th attempt and his 3rd make.
Can't allow Barrett that kind of positioning. He's just too skilled at finishing, even when you try to get physical with it.
Here's Antetokounmpo. It's not going to go for him. Now the Knicks take it the other way. Launches the 3, and Barrett the bucket on the assist by Toppin. And that's now 11 points for R.J. Barrett. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. 9-point game. Coming off that loss against the Nets.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked.
Yeah, and you know, those losses really hurt when you can't get anything going your way, everything's going against you. Very frustrating.
You know how this goes, Clark. Some guys check the standings every morning. Others won't look at it at all. They'll try to avoid it. What was your approach?
Well, you know, we were struggling as a team during my time in the NBA with the Pacers, so I wasn't doing too much standing watching. But for those guys that are thinking about it, it varies. Individuals look at it differently. I would be a guy who wouldn't want to see it all the time. That's like getting on the scale every day. That wouldn't serve me too well.
And he makes the first.
You know, really, when you look at Antetokounmpo, he's got it all. I mean, he can score it, rebound it, he passes it pretty well, defends with intensity, and he's really versatile and gonna continue to get better because of his work ethic.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Julius Randle's checked in for Toppin, and it's Rose and Prini Lakina. Good on both. Here's New York. They're on a 17-7 run. Rose scanning the floor. Pass to Knox for 3. Nothing that time. He's 0 for 2.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds, and they look strong here in the early going.
The shot by Middleton, wide open. Sinks the three-pointer.
Presence of mind, really important. You know, this game is more mental than physical. And Middleton is a guy who stays in the moment. He's exceptional at knocking down a good shot off a good pass.
Now here's Randle. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Memphis.
And he also made his presence felt on the defensive side as well. 3 block shots were registered in that game.
Back to Holiday. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Over Rose. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. For the New York Knicks, they come in off a good outing against Memphis. That shot misses. The Bucks go the other way with it. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team.
And while they swept the season series against them last year, making it pretty clear how much separation exists between the two teams.
I mean, one is a playoff team. The other, question mark, ... not so much. But things change, and you're only as good as your last win, so we'll see how they handle things tonight.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
For 3, Middleton. The wide open look here for Holiday. No good from outside. And here comes the break. Here's Knox. Cans the shot with nobody near him. And the Knicks lead by 7.
And you see the passing instincts Barrett has. Great at recognition out on the floor.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
And a physical presence is former Kentucky Wildcat Julius Randle. But he's got some mobility to go along with it, able to move and attack in transition.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. You know, people have talked about Julius Randle's game. He's a power driver, isn't he, Greg? I mean, the guy just bulldozes all the way in.
I like that phrase, Kev. You know, very fluid for his size. A pretty good ball handler and passer. I think his shooting is where he's still filling in the gaps.
Catching up on the changes for New York, Nerlens Noel comes in for Robinson, and Alec Burks subbed in for Knox. He hits the second from the line.
And, you know, the impressive ascension of Randle has been a lot of fun to watch. I mean, he's a double-double threat who plays with relentless energy.
And Tucker kicks to Grant. The three, buries it from three-point range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The Knicks leading by 3. Here's Burks. That shot missing. Milwaukee's gone 4 of 7 from three-point range so far in the first. Here's Tucker. That misses, had a chance to tie it there. And so it's Rose who brings the ball up for the Knicks. Want to keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
Yeah, and that one, they caused a lot of misfires with their intensity on the defensive end.
And the hustle they showed on that end was infectious, contagious. I mean, their squad really got after it.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Rose passes to Noel. Floats it up for Randle. That one doesn't drop.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Noel against Grant. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Portis. Shoots over Burks. Portis can't get it to go.
And that's really just not heads-up basketball. Don't try a fadeaway when nobody's guarding you.
A rare rejection that time from Tucker, using that long reach, though, and times it perfectly. He has to make that one. I mean, you have to make the defense pay when they slough off of you like that.
Here's Barrett. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. The Bucks trail. And the pass to Tucker. It's good from long range. Tucker's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Milwaukee.
Hey, one of the strongest part of Tucker's game is knocking down that three-point shot. He doesn't need much space to get it off.
No one near Randle as he lets it go. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now, here's Tucker. 8 points for him. Here is Forbes over Randle. Forbes can't get it to go.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Here's Burks. No good off the back of the rim. The Bucks shooting just about an even 40% to start. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Passes it to Connaughton. Here's Portis. And it's Noel with the rebound.
I think he'll think twice about attempting that shot next time. The defense was right on top of him there.
Barrett, no good. Now, here's Tucker. And we'll be back with you shortly. Earlier on, we ran into Bobby Portis, who explained the origin of the underdog label. And Greg, playing with a chip on his shoulder, has served Portis well.
Some guys try to block out the haters. Portis uses it as fuel to keep achieving more.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court for the Bucks, we've got Bobby Portis. He's out there with P.J. Tucker, and it's Forbes in at the 2 guard. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, if you just look for a few minutes at Giannis Antetokounmpo on the court, you know why he's called the Greek Freak, but it's the drive that makes him an MVP. He said, people try to make it complicated. Life is simple. You know what you want, go get it. Do what it takes every day, and don't lie to yourself. Guys, I hope you understand I'm being truthful in all of these reports. Back to you.
Love the intensity. David, thank you.
3 shots.
That's good from Tucker.
And that corner 3, a cornerstone of P.J. Tucker's game. Takes and makes them as much as anybody in the league.
And Greg, how about this little factoid? Back at the University of Texas, he only shot 4 triples in 3 seasons. Floor spacing was not a part of his game. It was about getting that thing in the paint. But to his credit, and it's an example for all young players, through hard work, that short corner has become his bread and butter shot. Talk about a total transformation from no threes to being a dead-eye corner 3 shooter.
And he makes all 3. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Fast break, Milwaukee. Connaughton kicks to Grant. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Here is Forbes. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Barrett. One-on-one here. A shot by Burks. Nobody around. Offensive rebound. Here's Toppin. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and 1.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Milwaukee.
Great hustle defensively through the first half, contesting everything and racking up the block shots.
Something else they've done right so far from the get-go tonight is run. I mean, so much of their offense has come off the fast break.
Brook Lopez is checked in for Milwaukee. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Grant. 11 points for him in that last game against Brooklyn. It's deflected.
This has to energize Barrett. He needs to keep bringing this type of intensity to the defensive end.
Pass to Lopez. Shot clock at 6. Over Noel. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
Toppin passes to Burks. Here's Ntilikina. He's covered by Grant. Barrett, no good.
And after that great first quarter from three-point range, he has finally come back to earth.
Portis can't get it to go. New York trailing. Noel finds Burks, 18 feet out. Noel, great positioning on the putback.
And Noel really does a nice job in reading angles of shots. He really excels in avoiding box outs because he's so active, and he typically beats guys to important spots near the basket.
Here's Grant. Knicks with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. When this game is done, they'll be off to take on the Raptors. That'll be just one game played away from home for them.
And at 6'7", Barrett with terrific positional size, which allows him to create problems for defenders down low.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And this season, he's maintained very good form at the line, shooting at about an 83% clip.
He's been a completely different guy at the line this season. I mean, last year, you weren't sure what you were going to get when he got to the stripe. There's no way we could have expected such a huge increase in those free throw percentage numbers.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
And what you like about Barrett is his all-around game, a versatile guard / forward who wants to keep improving.
Robinson's checked in for the Knicks. Kevin Knox comes in for Burks. A big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Giannis, he's checked in for Bobby Portis. Chris Middleton comes in for Pat Connaughton. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Bryn Forbes. And it's Drew Holiday in for Grant.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player, excellent at the free throw line.
At the elbow, it's Antetokounmpo. Count that one. Antetokounmpo's got the game tied up here for Milwaukee.
Man, he's got it going now. And when he's in this kind of a zone, I think the D's happy to just get out of Antetokounmpo's way.
Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It goes on Chris Middleton. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
New York shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
Shot. And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And the word is they challenged each other, guys. I mean, each and every one of them to improve their free throw shooting in the offseason. Held each other accountable in that area. And now you see the results individually and as a whole.
And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things, never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And, you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, he attacked, got to the line a bunch, and cashed in on his chances. Guys, I don't think there's any doubt that the work he's put in practicing free throw shooting has paid off. I mean, he's made nice strides in getting those shooting percentage numbers up.
First free throw is good.
It definitely has the respect of the locker room. Holiday is someone that players enjoy playing with.
He's perfect from the line this time. New York's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Barrett with the bounce pass. Here's Knox. And the rejection by Giannis. Lobbed up there for Robinson. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Here's Holiday. Mitchell Robinson making his last shot. 6 on the shot clock.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Bucks trail by 3. Here's DiVincenzo. Here's Antetokounmpo, and it's blocked. And here's the fast break. Barrett leading the way. Good D by Lopez.
You know, it hasn't been his best outing, but they still find themselves in the driver's seat here.
And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
It is simply amazing to watch Antetokounmpo sprint the floor like an Olympic track star, covering up so much ground with those long strides the way he does.
Now, here's Barrett. He's got 19. Ntilikina can't hit. And here is Antetokounmpo. Holiday inside the line and trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Here's Barrett, and Barrett slams it in.
And this is Barrett at his best, looking for a shot, being active on offense. Love it.
Holiday dishes to Middleton. Down low, here's Antetokounmpo, and it's blocked. To the paint, and Barrett slams it in.
And you see the edge Barrett plays with, attacking the rim with bad intentions.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
New York with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Here's Ntilikina, and the call will be against R.J. Barrett. That's his first foul. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
And the Knicks making a change here. Rose is checked in. Bucks trail by 5. Middleton outside. Misses off the right iron.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
The shot by Holiday, no good.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Bucks. Antetokounmpo finds Holiday. Back to Antetokounmpo. New York leading by 5. Rose passes to Robinson. Toppin can't get it to go.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect. He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
And for the Knicks, they're shooting only 32% from the field. Plenty of signs of struggle by this offense today. And G.A. Chris Middleton over his career, much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
You know, he attracts a lot of attention, and Lopez making the most of it there to set his teammate up with an open look.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Toppin's got 5 points now in the quarter.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Now here is Holiday. 5 points in the game, and it's Giannis missing.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
DiVincenzo with the rebound. Bucks trail by 3. This one for 3. The shot by Holiday, no good.
He's having a tough quarter, scoring the basketball, unable to help them close this gap.
Toppin dishes to Rose. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And as he gets older, we've seen Derrick Rose coming out of his shell a bit more. Early in his career, he was wary of strangers and the media.
And growing up, Derrick Rose protected by his family from the dangers of Chicago. Then, Greg, after starring at the University of Memphis, he was drafted by his hometown Bulls.
Anointed a savior from day one. And you talk about a life under the microscope. Sports writers picking him apart, rabid fans wanting a piece. In a lot of ways, it's probably better for him not playing in Chicago.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, I tell you what, this guy gives you everything he's got when he's out there, and that's what you love about Derrick Rose, how fierce he is as a competitor.
Catching up on the changes for New York, Julius Randle's checked in for Toppin. And it's Burks in for Frank Ntilikina. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Tucker's checked in. And Rose drops them both. Greg, one of your former teammates, John Starks, would get under a guy's skin on the court. He's like a nuisance, but really opposite off the floor, away from the game.
I tell you, Kevin, John's got a heart of gold, and anybody that knows him is going to be a fan of the person. John is as good a friend as I can ever recall having.
Boy, I like how Antetokounmpo takes his time on these shots. No rush. Measures what he wants. That mid-range game, Jay, of his, really starting to get better.
Randle, and it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession. Elfrid Payton, he's checked in for Derrick Rose. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Grant's checked in. Here's Robinson, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Robinson's got 8.
Boy, he's been a rock of offensive support so far, and when they've needed a basket, they've turned to him.
Antetokounmpo, no good. The Knicks leading by 5. Randle finds Payton. Pass to Knox. The tray, and he's good on the 3-ball. He's got 5.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Middleton with it. Robinson picks him up. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect from the line so far here in the second quarter.
And the first one at the line is good.
Middleton's so highly productive and consistent. A steady contributor night in and night out.
A different look for New York. Nerlens Noel checks in for Mitchell Robinson. And it's Ntilikina in for Elfrid Payton. The Bucks also with the sub. Portis, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 1:51 left in the second quarter. Ntilikina passes to Knox. And here's Burks. Here's the 3. And again, New York with the triple.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Now here is Holiday. He's got 5.
A chance now to see the numbers for Knox. This past month, he's really set himself apart, averaging 15 points a game, 8 rebounds, and 4 assists. Even though his numbers have been more than solid, I think he'll want to step his game up to another level.
Yeah, and you know, on paper, those numbers are terrific. Most players would be thrilled with those numbers, but as good as they are, I know this guy expects more of himself.
The first one falls.
You know, starting out in the D-League, then bouncing around the international circuit, Tucker took the long, hard road to get here.
Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Milwaukee. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. New York leading by 7. Here's Ntilikina. 8 points his last outing. Now the pass to Knox. Holiday brings the double team. Here's Ntilikina. They get it back. And it's Noel missing.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Grant outside. The 10-footer. Randle grabs the board. And so it's Randle bringing it up now for the New York Knicks. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And a chance here to see where the Bucks currently sit in the NBA statistically.
The Knicks have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Noel.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Forbes checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Connaughton kicks to Grant. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Nerlens Noel. It's his first trip to the line.
And with a percentage of 82, he's been one of their more dependable shooters from the line.
You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, I mean, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunities.
And the first one drops. R.J. Barrett's checked in for the Knicks. And Grant drops them both. The Knicks leading by 7. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's the teardrop. Rebound, Milwaukee. Portis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Out to the right wing. Tucker dishes to Grant. To the middle. Here's Portis. An easy 2 points on the layup.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
From deep. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Knicks lead by 5. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And the number 3 pick in the 2019 draft, R.J. Barrett, with some lofty expectations in New York. Kenny, for those not familiar, talk about his game.
It was funny because they were thinking about taking him at 2 before the Knicks did. So strong, athletic, but he loves to attack the rim.
Yeah, he's shown a little more shooting ability than I expected. Physically, I think he has all the tools to be elite.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, R.J. Barrett has been exceptional here, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
The Knicks leading by 5. Barrett not, so the wingman. Toppin is out there with Robinson. And it's Ntilikina in at the point. That's the 5 for New York right now. Here's Ntilikina. No good on the triple.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Makes it off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got the first field goal the second half for the Bucks.
Just off the charts, incredible athleticism from Antetokounmpo. Fending off contact like a real pro.
Here's Knox. The three-pointer is right on target. Knox has got 8 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Holiday goes in. Banked in off the glass. He has 7.
You want to be an NBA point? Take notes on Holiday running that pick and roll. Sometimes taking it yourself is the best option.
Now, here's Barrett. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Holiday.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
Every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
So it's the Knicks now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Now here is Holiday. He's guarded closely. No good. Shot missing. Up the floor for the finish. And Barrett slams it in.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Now here is Holiday. 7 points in the game. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to Holiday. Again, Holiday missing. The Knicks leading by 6. Here's Knox, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
And hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Now here's Lopez. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. The Knicks have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Here's Ntilikina. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Ntilikina's got 5.
Boy, you look at the defense, not nearly the hustle or energy at that end of the floor. It's the exact opposite of what it was in the first half.
Now here is Holiday. And they double up Antetokounmpo. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Back to Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Buries the long-range jumper.
1 triple for him in the first half. Now he's hit another.
So it's Ntilikina who brings up the ball for New York. Leading by 5. Pass to Barrett. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
And a look now at some of the players we can expect to see in this year's dunk contest. Always one of the great events of All-Star Weekend.
It is, Kevin. You just can't take your eyes off it. The ideas those guys come up with and then the guts it takes to pull them off always blows me away.
You look at Barrett. Some might say he's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Hey, stranger things have happened, and we'll just have to wait and see.
And as always, we'll keep the updates coming in as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. One thing we already know, there are some great players pulling in votes so far.
Yeah, and I think it's safe to say that this is going to be one of those dunk contests that everybody's going to be tuning into.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Now Middleton. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. That's 12 points for Chris Middleton.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And the basket by Knox.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate.
Yeah, exactly. It sure is. Plenty of second opportunities. 8 of their last 10 points from the paint, but the defense still continues to back away and not show any aggressiveness.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Boy, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep. You know, pretty much anybody can hit that shot when they're that wide open. I mean, terrible defense.
The pass to Knox. Here's Ntilikina, guarded by Holiday. Ntilikina passes to Toppin. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Holiday with it, and it's Toppin picking him up. The shot by Antetokounmpo, nobody around. A quick shot there, and it's off target. Here's Knox, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Knicks?
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
And also, I think it's really led to the rhythm and confidence you've seen from long range tonight throughout the entire game.
Relax on the first.
First free throw is good. And the Bucks making a change here. Grant's checked in. He hits both from the stripe. Middleton with it. 12 points for him. He kicks it to Grant. Back to Middleton. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Barrett. Barrett's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
First trip to the line for him here.
One of the areas where he has excelled all season long. How about 87% from the line?
And I'll tell you guys, I mean, to see the improvement he's made in his free throw shooting in the space of just 1 season, I think it's been remarkable.
And that one falls for Robinson. And New York making a change here. Randall's checked in. The Bucks also changing it up. P.J. Tucker comes in for Brook Lopez. And it's Bryn Forbes in for Dante DiVincenzo. Robinson hits them both.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
Now, here's Grant. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Passes it to Giannis. Knocked away. Here's Ntilikina. He's covered by Grant. Robinson misses.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Knox misses. Middleton outside. Inside, Tucker. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Tucker's got 15 points.
How about the court vision of Middleton? Just so good at finding the open man.
Pass to Barrett. Got a piece of it. Now Grant kicks it to Forbes. Back to Grant. Bucks passing it around. Fires the 3. Forbes can't get it to go. New York leading by 8. The 15-footer kept alive. Robinson, that's good. He's got 12.
Just creating havoc for the opponents the last few games.
Well, he's done it again right there on the offensive glass. I mean, it's a great stretch that he's having here, and boy, I really admire his energy.
Kicks it down to Middleton. That three off the mark. The Knicks have gone better than 53% from the floor since halftime, shooting 8 of 15. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. There's the lob, Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
How about the springs of this guy, Antetokounmpo, also known as the Greek Freak? I mean, he just gets up off the ground like a rocket on these alley-oop chances.
Barrett the pass to Ntilikina. A second chance effort. And the rejection by Giannis. Randall with the bucket.
You know, this guy never stops working. He's always going hard, and Randall's aggressiveness is what allows him to be such a good offensive rebounder.
Now, here's Tucker. 15 points in the game. Giannis outside. His three-pointers off the mark. The Knicks leading by 10. Pass to Barrett. Here's Knox for the three. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Robinson's got his fourth assist with that last one here tonight. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting 47% since getting things started in the third quarter. Giannis is double. Grant, great pass to set up the lay-in.
Even double team, he had the vision to see the open man.
New York calls timeout.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Nerlens Noel checks in for Robinson. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Out to the right wing.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
There's the lob to the hoop. A flawless finish on the alley-oop. And the Knicks lead by 10.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one, Kevin.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same.
It actually almost makes it a little more special. Grace over power is how I would look at it.
Here's Ntilikina. He has 5. Here's Randall. Milwaukee with the rebound. Grant's got his 4th rebound in this one. There's the lob. Antetokounmpo throws down the alley-oop slam.
Boy, Tucker ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Bobby Portis has checked in for Pat Connaughton. Now, here's Portis. There's the pass to Middleton. To the middle. And Portis throws it down.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now here's Giannis. He's got 25. It'll go, and the Knicks lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Grant.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Here's Ntilikina. He has 5. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Randall. That one's off, still out of sync.
After hitting 1 3 in the first half, he's been unable to dial in from deep since then.
And guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And this is his third trip to the line tonight.
This season, 88% on the line, so he has been in a comfort zone.
And I like the fact, guys, that those numbers have gone up since last season. I mean, he said free throw shooting was an area he was looking to improve, and he has.
That one drops. He ties it up. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Antetokounmpo. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. 32 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Now, here's Barrett. 25 points in the game. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Knicks lead by 1.
Man, sometimes it feels like Barrett wants it more than anyone else on the floor.
Oh, and here we go. Knox has got it, the fast break chance. Hits the jumper in space. Knox has got 17 now, just in the second half.
You know, sometimes you don't like to see guys pull up from three-point range on the break, but for him, with nobody on him, that's a pretty good shot.
The third quarter comes to a close. Knicks out front, leading by 4. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Setting the floor for the Bucks, Chris Middleton is out there with Bobby Portis. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Holiday in at the 1. Here's Ntilikina. Barrett for 3. And again, New York with the triple.
And, well, like a lot of young players, Barrett's working hard to become proficient from range.
Middleton outside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Toppin, he's checked in for the Knicks. Middleton hits them both.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities at the stripe, and they'll need to keep it up to take the lead.
Knox misses.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And it's Chris Middleton with the three. Middleton's got it all tied up now for the Bucks.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first three of the half, there might be more in store.
Ntilikina passes to Toppin. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Brook Lopez.
And Ntilikina has a ton of potential, guys. A pass-first point guard with tremendous vision.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
And that one falls for Ntilikina. Both shots good from the stripe. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Bucks. Trailing by 2, Portis kicks to DiVincenzo. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he plays with no fear, and he certainly knows how to put the ball in the basket.
Lopez over to help. Noel wide open. He fires. And it's off from three-point range. Lopez inside. Noel on him. The 8-footer. And that one goes long.
Boy, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
As a playmaker, Barrett has improved his vision, plays with a good recognition, and been very unselfish.
One shot. One shot.
Free throw is good by Toppin. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Holiday, the pass to Portis. Barrett against DiVincenzo. Middleton can't get it to go. New York leading by 3. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And Barrett slams it in.
And have to be aware of Barrett. He's solid at recognizing when it's time to go for the alley-oop.
Outside Holiday. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. That one's not going to go. Now the Knicks take it the other way. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Middleton right side. To halt the run, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And, you know, Middleton is really dangerous on the drive. He often gets to the rim in a heartbeat and forces defenders to end up fouling it.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. And the Knicks making a change here. Robinson's checked in. The Bucks also with the sub. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Portis. And the second free throw, good. The Knicks leading by 6. And here's Barrett. Passes it to Knox. Now here is Robinson. Good D by Giannis. And oh, here we go. Lopez has got it, the fast break chance. Holiday, the pass to Lopez. Robinson pulls it in. For New York, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. The putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Bucks trail by 8. Giannis kicks to Holiday. Rebounded by Knox. Knox has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And the 3 off target.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Lobbed up there for Robinson.
Oh, and just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley-oop.
I got to say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going.
Neither did the defense.
Middleton looking it over. The baseline J off the mark. And the Knicks with possession. They're on a 13-5 run here. Lopez with the steal. Holiday goes in. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Great speed and tricks on the drive. Holiday excels at putting defenses in those compromising positions.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Drew Holiday. So it's Ntilikina who brings up the ball for the Knicks. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Barrett the pass to Robinson. New York moving it around. Clock at 6. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Antetokounmpo's got 11 rebounds in the game. Got that bucket in no time at all. DiVincenzo's got 5 points in the quarter. The Knicks leading by 3. Here's Ntilikina. Holiday with the defensive effort.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
He is actually 2 hands full inside, and Lopez more than happy to take the trip to the line.
2. Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
And Brook Lopez a little bigger and more of an offensive player than his brother Robin. But they've both turned into quality big men in this league.
Brook Lopez hits them both. New York's gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. New York calls timeout.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. And he's pushing them to empty the tank. He said, I know you're tired and it's been a tough game, but we can't hold back. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I want you full speed, guys.
Goes up off the inbound. Barrett, no good. Milwaukee's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Gets a hand on it, and Antetokounmpo on the follow. Antetokounmpo's got 12 points in just the second half.
Hey, I've always said rebounding is timing and tenacity, but if you got long arms, that helps too, and the Greek Freak has plenty of reach.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Guys, they've done a nice job of drawing countless fouls in this game, and as a result, they've gotten a ton of points at the line.
Yeah, but also give them credit for the layups they've had tonight after strong drives to the basket.
You get little guy. Yeah, I got him. Hey, you can shoot it. I got him. You got this guy down here? Yeah, I got big man.
The first one falls. Both good from the line that time.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
Middleton with it. Five on the clock. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. The shot by Holiday, no good. The Knicks with the lead. Knox the pass to Toppin. And again, it's the Knicks missing. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And you know what? He's shaking off the cold shooting performance from the first half.
P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Milwaukee.
One shot.
New York's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That's his third foul of the game.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Some nice passing by New York here. Here's Knox. Milwaukee with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
Pass to DiVincenzo. There's the dish to Holiday. 6 to shoot. Robinson with the block. Ntilikina looking it over. Holiday brings the double team. And Robinson wide open. He shoots. Offline with his 3.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc.
Well, that's another good rebound for him. Hasn't mattered at all that he's given up some inches to a few of the other guys on the floor.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Pass to Middleton. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Over Barrett. Offensive rebound. Antetokounmpo. Robinson with the block. Here's a chance now to check out the New York Knicks' upcoming schedule. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Kyle Lowry and the Toronto Raptors. Then on Thursday, they'll be taking on Clint Capella and the Atlanta Hawks.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Tucker. Both free throws good from Tucker. So it's Ntilikina who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. Holiday with the defensive effort. Milwaukee in the lead. And here comes Holiday leading the fast break. Knicks with the rebound. Robinson's. Here's Knox. And another shot. He lays it in.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Outside Holiday. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. The 3 for DiVincenzo. Here's Tucker. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Well, I tell you, the future of the Greek Freak is extremely bright. I mean, he really has shown the ability to deliver in important spots of game.
They get it back, and it's Robinson with the jam.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Timeout called the Bucks. Nice game. Great performance by R.J. Barrett.
He's on another level right now. Knocking down threes left and right. The defense isn't doing their job, and I think they've got to talk about it quickly.
Julius Randle's checked in for Toppin. Lopez, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Outside Holiday. There's the lob. Antetokounmpo takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And the Greek Freak, boy, I tell you, certainly gets the green light. I mean, from that position especially. He's really developed into a nice scorer from that spot on the floor.
New York calls timeout. You look at Antetokounmpo really making a difference here.
Boy, he's been killing them all night, and the defense looks like it's practically packed it in.
Robinson kicks to Barrett. And there's the pass to Knox. Connects from three-point range. Knox has got 27.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Holiday finds Antetokounmpo. A three for DiVincenzo. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 6 assists in the game. 1:41 left here in the fourth quarter. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It goes on Chris Middleton.
Boy, the creative finishing ability of Randall draws a lot of fouls.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
Everybody comes off. Grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy? Who got shooter, huh?
First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 1. Both free throws good from Randall.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
Milwaukee's gotten 3 of their 6 three-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Here's Giannis, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Boy, the overwhelming strength of Giannis just excels at fighting his way through the defense. Very impressive.
Pass to Randall. Over Middleton. That one a little long. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting here in the fourth quarter around 41%. They grab their own miss, and there it is for them. Now it's a 4-point Bucks lead.
Man, the attitude of Antetokounmpo, really impressive. Really what you want to see in your team's best player. He's a guy that doesn't back down when the game gets tight and things are on the line.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
Hey, when he comes off, grab it, baby. Hey, man, you want this guy? Who got shooter, huh?
He drops the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
Who got shooter, huh? Box your man up. I got it. Hey, just box out. Hey, when it comes off, grab it, baby.
He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in.
He gets them to within 1 possession, but that miss puts a lot of pressure on their defense.
Pass to Giannis. Fades away. Good.
Major props to Antetokounmpo for skying up for the jump shot. I mean, he definitely feels at ease shooting because, quite honestly, there aren't many players in the league that can even come close to blocking his shots. Calm when it counts. Randall has that clutch DNA.
That free throw good from Randall.
Yeah, terrific and one on that one. Those are the kind of plays, guys, that win basketball games.
And I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
And, you know, at almost 7 feet tall, Antetokounmpo is dangerous down inside, really. I mean, the defense has to be physical with him if they want to have a chance at preventing him from scoring in the paint.
Shooting 2.
gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good. And a fast break now for the Knicks. Here's Knox. Right between the eyes.
Timeout.
And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
So Mike Budenholzer decides to take a timeout here. DiVincenzo against Barrett. Now DiVincenzo. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Over Randall. Oh, off target. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. The score knotted at 128. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Lobbed up there for Robinson. Yes!
Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth.
He could have messed that up trying for a big slam. Nice work going to the layup.
So a close game sees New York take this one. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's going to happen. How is this thing going to play out?
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. See you next time.
What's happening in 2K21? Stick with us to find out. Welcome to a new episode of 2K TV.
First, how about a chance to win some free VC?
A bunch of you keep in touch with the 2K community on TikTok. Personally, I like to swipe anything 2K and dogs.
I have an idea. Ding, ding, ding.
A look at the Lakers as they got off the team bus after arriving at the arena. The view of downtown Detroit is seen from the riverfront on a beautiful day here in the Motor City. Live coverage of the NBA here on 2K Sports. A happy Sunday evening to you and yours. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by the talented analyst tandem of Greg Anthony and Chris Webber. David Aldridge is on our sideline. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. To take a look at the Pistons, they're still struggling, trying to string something together, getting a lot of wins. The competition, though, so tough.
And checking out Detroit, they talked all offseason about how this year was going to be different. Nobody bought into it then, and nobody's buying into it now.
Oh, we all know talking the talk is easy, but carrying through, that's another story. The naysayers' predictions were basically on point.
And nothing tips off a broadcast like getting the lowdown from the sidelines. And we've got David Aldridge there for that. David, good evening.
Kevin, thanks. Anthony Davis was among the top candidates for last season's Defensive Player of the Year award. AD said he takes pride in his defense, adding, anytime guys feel they can score it on me, I take it personally. Kevin, it's going to take an awful lot to get your shots up over the brow. Back to you.
Sure does, DA. Thank you so much. And it's pretty clear that Adam Silver would like to implement, Chris, a mid-season tournament. What do you think would motivate teams for something like that?
Man, it depends, Kevin. It could be money, or it could make the games count extra, or different seeding or position of seeding in the playoffs. These days, I guess it wouldn't hurt to try.
Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then there's Dennis Schroeder. And it's Horton Tucker in at the 2 spot. And for the Pistons.
Whatsoever.
Well, fun fact, one of the top 2K TikTok creators was last year's 2K TV Shoe Creator Challenge winner?
Is it It's Pika, Gamer Keezy, Mario Mindset, or Ronnie 2K?
Congratulations, Gamer Keezy.
If you guessed Gamer Keezy, you just earned some free VC.
And speaking of free VC, that brings us to some big 2K TV news.
Detroit, Michigan, Motown is the setting for the Lakers. The intimidation factor looms large. Anthony Davis is locked in and focused on winning, trying to lead his team as they game plan for the task ahead at Little Caesars Arena. Lakers, Pistons, coming right up after this. Hi and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. This is Kevin Harlan, and we've got Steve Smith and Greg Anthony at the table with me. And the fourth member of our crew, David Aldridge, our sideline reporter. A moment now to check out who's leading in the All-Star voting.
And a lot of fans and players interested to see how this thing all turns out.
You take a look at Drummond. He's pulled in a lot of votes, nearly enough, in fact, to break into the top 10 in the Western Conference.
Yeah, and probably wishing he was a little higher on that list, but there's just too many other guys also having fantastic seasons.
And it seems like the anticipation just continues to build each year around this time of the season. Gonna be a fantastic weekend. And now the Lakers starting group. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Then there's Dennis Schroeder. Then there's Andre Drummond.
Here we go.
And it's Horton Tucker in at the two-guard spot. And for Detroit, we've got Okafor. He's out there with Smith. And it's Diallo in at the 3 slot. Now here's LeBron. Here's Davis. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. Greg, too early to start talking about MVP for this year? We're mid-season.
You know, we've gotten to a point now where we start talking MVP at the start of the season. You know,
yeah, right.
People just love to talk sports at this point, especially when it comes to the most prestigious individual awards out there. I think you can make a case and sway some opinions with your play this time of year, but I like to let it all play out before I start focusing on that.
Things can change in a hurry, can't they, in a season?
Yes, they can.
Like you say, let it play out. 6 on the shot clock. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Schroeder. Here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
And Schroeder entrusted to run this offense, making the right call.
Passes to Hayes. Here's Gabriel. Smith in the posts. He's guarded by Schroeder. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
This is his first free throw of the game.
72% at the line this season. He has yet to set himself apart in that department.
Two.
And he makes the first.
Hit these, baby. Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got it. Hey, you can shoot it. I got him. You got this guy out here? Yeah, I got big man.
Both free throws good for Okafor. About a minute played so far here in the first. To the inside, Drummond. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Leveraging one of their best assets, Drummond's dominance inside.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Thanks, Kevin. I did speak with the Pistons head coach for a little while. This is the first meeting they'll have against LeBron and the Lakers, and coach thinks his team is properly prepared. He told me this is a milestone game for our team. We want to be able to go head-to-head with the Lakers and see how we fare. We're going to learn a lot from this meeting. Win or lose, coach is excited to test his team against LeBron and company. Guys?
Thank you, David. Okafor finds Smith. The Lakers with the rebound. This game against Detroit here, it's their first meeting of the season.
Yeah, and they swept this matchup the 2 times they played last year. They held the advantage on paper and on the court.
But hey, it's a different season, and anything can happen.
The Lakers have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Here's Davis. The shot off that time. The Pistons go the other way with it. Last game matched up with the Magic. A tough loss there.
I mean, in the modern era, you have to be able to stretch the floor or you're going to struggle.
Reason why, that opens up driving lanes, makes it dangerous for teams to W in the post. The offense becomes more dynamic.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
Hit these, baby. Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got it. Hey, you can shoot it. I got him. You got this guy out here? Yeah, I got big man.
The first free throw is good.
And you know, known for that rim-rocking dunking ability, Smith Jr., though, a special talent. This is a guy who wants to keep getting better over time.
Hit these, baby. Nah, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got it. Hey, you can shoot it. I got him. You got this guy out here? Yeah, I got big man.
Smith hits them both.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
James outside, over Diallo. The shot by LeBron, no good.
Yeah, awkward shot there. I mean, creative on the leaner, but the D just made it too difficult for him to convert.
4 shots, 4 misses, and you can sense a certain frustration building.
And for everything that Anthony Davis does on the floor, you can't forget about his defense. Still an elite level defender, guards multiple positions and turns away a number of shots.
And Davis gets a lot of blocks without getting in foul trouble. About a 1-to-1 ratio for him in his career.
Incredible. And he's done a great job of learning how to go straight up, playing vertical. Gets blocks, but doesn't get pulled out of position. Does everything you want from a defensive anchor.
And that one falls for Davis.
The future is bright for Anthony Davis. Not only is he a scorer, he's efficient, he's effective, and he's passionate about the game.
And both free throws good for Davis.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, pass to Diallo. And stolen by James. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Horton Tucker's shot is off. Pistons trail by 6. Diallo inside. Working on Drummond.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
It's deflected. They recover it. And it's Schroeder missing.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
Here's Hayes. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
No one near James as he lets it go. From outside, off the mark. Puts one up from 19. Detroit, no good that time either.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Yep, it counts.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
And stolen by Drummond. Launches a 3, and James with the basket on the assist by Drummond. James has got 5 now.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
And now the first timeout called here for Detroit.
And at last season's trade deadline, Andre Drummond traded away basically for a second-round pick, a shockingly low return for a guy who was once considered a franchise player.
And the players on your screen now have been experts with the ball in their hands for the last 10 games, leading the small forward position in assists. LeBron James, number 1.
He just sees the entire floor so well. And from the wing, it's that vision that enables him to penetrate and find the open man in a very crowded area.
He has fantastic vision, but he also has the ability to see the plays develop before they happen.
And Greg, why is it that the Pistons got so little in exchange for Drummond?
Well, I think he was an impending free agent. I think Detroit looking to rebuild. Also, it says something about the center position in today's game.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
First one falls for him. And the new G League Pro Team, Smitty, signed a number of 5-star high school basketball players. How do you think this is going to impact the college game?
Well, I think it's going to impact it, Kevin. You miss out on those stars for sure. But I think you'll get more guys that'll play 2, 3, 4 years in college, which will give college basketball more consistency.
He doesn't get the second one. And here's Los Angeles. They're on a 15-5 run. Horton Tucker's shot is off.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Gabriel, the pass to Diallo. Now here's Hayes. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Orlando. Just 2 to shoot. Here's Okafor. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Lakers leading by 10. Horton Tucker, the pass to Schroeder. Here's Davis. Count it, his second make in 4 attempts.
This is what you want from AD, to use his size and skill to cash in on second chance opportunities.
Down low, here's Smith, and Davis sends it back. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Schroeder leading the charge.
So gifted. Drummond soars through the air, then explodes on the finish.
Detroit's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Hayes the pass to Gabriel. Fires from deep. The shot misses. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. LeBron outside. To the paint, Davis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Jahlil Okafor.
When trying to guard AD, I'll tell you, the combination of size and quickness is brutal. Hard not to foul him.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
The first one falls. Los Angeles making a switch here. Harrell's checked in. And so Anthony Davis nails both of them. And it's Joseph with the ball. He'll bring it up for Detroit. They trail by 16. And stolen by Harrell. Now the Lakers on the break. Goes up. And Harrell slams it in.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
Here's Hayes after the basket by Los Angeles. Pass to Plumlee. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, easy call.
Detroit shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Two.
He misses the free throw. Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Good on the second free throw. Schroeder with the ball. They really needed more from him in that loss to Golden State. The fader. LeBron shot is off.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
Here's Hayes. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. And for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's best when he lets the game come to him, when he's not forcing shots, not making things tough on himself, not making tough passes. Smitty, a simple approach does wonders for him.
Kevin, you applaud the maturity of KCP to realize that he knew he needed to change his game to improve. Focusing on making the easy play has made him a very valuable member of this team.
Wayne Ellington's checked in for the Pistons. Lakers leading by 19. The three from Davis. Hits it from three-point range. Davis has got 11 points.
And just a great job of controlling that defensive backboard, then getting out in transition. That's been the difference.
Shot by Joseph, no good. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistle blowing. Greg, I know you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to affecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA. Marc Gasol has checked in for the Lakers. And Caldwell Pope drops them both.
And doing a good job getting to the line and capitalizing.
Detroit's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Ellington inside the three-point line. The offensive rebound. And the rejection by Harrell. Looking at Los Angeles, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Warriors. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Outstanding start from three-point range. Their shooters are on fire.
They're really on their heels at this point.
Yeah, on both ends of the floor, Kevin. They've lost some confidence along the way.
Here's Stewart. Off with the layup. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. And it's Schroeder missing.
In a funk this quarter, he's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Here's Ellington. Here's Stewart. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Kyle Kuzma picks one up. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
2 shots. Relax on the first.
First free throw is good. And so he hits both. The Lakers with the ball.
Yo, check Dennis.
Schroeder looking over the floor. The pass to Kuzma. To the inside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, you know, teams look for +6s. Players whose wingspans exceed their height by a half foot. Montrezl Harrell is a 6'7" player with a 7'4" wingspan. If you're struggling with the math, ladies and gentlemen, that's a +9.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And between his length and his athleticism, Montrezl Harrell well suited for that role of small ball center, Greg, in today's NBA.
Yeah, I mean, he's fearless. Even giving up a few pounds, a few inches, he'll go right at you and making steady improvements as a rebounder year over year.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
And trailing here in the early going, too many careless fouls, and they're giving up a lot of trips to the line.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Drawing contact inside, Dennis Schroeder using his reach and quickness to compensate for his height disadvantage.
The Lakers have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
Dennis Schroeder, the 17th overall pick in 2013 out of Germany. He's got a flair you don't associate with European players.
Doomboy is checked in for Plumlee. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And it's Joseph with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. He kicks it to Doomboy. Gasol with the defensive effort. LA's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Kuzma can't get it to go. Detroit's gone 0 of 3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. And the rejection by Harrell. Fast break, the Lakers. Here's Schroeder. Good, and the assist goes to Gasol. Schroeder's got 7 points.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Passes it to Doumbouya. Pass to Grant. 5 to shoot. Here's Joseph. Rebound by Harrell.
I can't believe he hasn't hit a shot all period. Someone else needs to step up and help close the gap.
That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And a quick check of the stats for Joseph. How's the last month of basketball been for him? He's putting up about 5 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. Backup point guard, always an important position, and he fills that role beautifully.
Without a good floor conductor coming off the bench, your offense can quickly grow stagnant. He solves that problem well.
And the first one at the line is good. Good on both. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 on their three-point attempts, doing a lot of work from way outside here in the first quarter. Schroeder against Joseph. Schroeder kicks to Kuzma. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Grant. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. 58 seconds left to play here in the first. Here's Stewart. That shot, no good. Caldwell Pope with some nice D. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. Schroeder leading the charge. Detroit's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Now Grant. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game.
The former Defensive Player of the Year, Gasol, showing his stuff.
Joseph. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Harrell. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
The Pistons making a change here. Hayes is checked in. And so it's Detroit with the ball. The half-court bomb falls off target.
He's been scoreless for a while now. They're still trailing here. They might want to move to some other options offensively. It's amazing. All night he's been out of sync on the offensive end, yet they continue to lead.
From deep three-point range, no good on the last second attempt there. Anthony Davis firing on all cylinders for the Los Angeles Lakers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We've got more in store for you right after this. And earlier we got a few words from Marc Gasol regarding his former teammate in Toronto, Kawhi Leonard. And of course, Gasol and Leonard won the championship together in 2019, largely, Greg, because of their ability to play defense and get stops.
And 2 former Defensive Players of the Year on the same team, that's going to be your foundation. But both guys were tremendous at the other end as well, albeit in different ways.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Lakers, this has been the game they wanted to have.
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate
here early on.
And you can see it's already having an impact. It can cause shooters to think twice.
They've got Smith. He's out there with Hayes. And it's Gabriel in at the 4 spot. That's the group for Detroit right now. The Pistons have gone 0 of 3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. For 3, Smith. Kuzma pulls it in. Kuzma's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Harrell. The shot comes out. Smith with some nice D. Detroit's gone 0 of 2 from deep here in the second. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Kyle Kuzma picks one up.
And the combination of athleticism and defense Grant brings is superb. A guy who you can depend on to compete.
For Detroit, they have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And he makes the first. Greg, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation or one of the best. And I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys.
Yes,
They're truly
yes.
great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
And here's James outside. He scores the basket. That's field goal number 3 for him.
And buckets like that have been hard to come by. Not the most exciting game. Both sides look way off in terms of their shooting.
You have to give credit to the defenses, protecting the rim, closing out hard. This one's been a grind.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Off target with his 3.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
And here's what the schedule looks like for the Los Angeles Lakers. On Tuesday, they'll take on Kevin Love and the Cleveland Cavaliers. Then on Thursday, they'll be matching up against Kyle Lowry and the Toronto Raptors.
And for that game against the Knicks, that's a contest that could easily go either way. Small mistakes could be the difference, and both teams will need to be at their best.
On the wing, James. Caldwell Pope outside. And here is Drummond. 8 points for him. And it's Drummond with the jam.
That's what 7 feet 280 will do for you. Takes the hit and keeps right on going.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Hayes. And again, it's the Pistons missing. And it's Drummond with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. It seems like every shot these guys have been putting up has been going in. This month's top shooters. 3rd is Andre Drummond.
It would be hard to imagine him shooting the ball much better than he has. He has been on fire.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, much improved foul shooter. KCP also starting to get to the line at a higher rate.
Diallo, he's checked in for Grant. Anthony Davis is checked in for Los Angeles. And Caldwell Pope drops them both. Now here's Hayes. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
And at a certain point, You just have to look to someone else to score for you.
Caldwell Pope passes to James. Now here's Davis. Elbow shot. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 4 rebounds in this game. Over James, and Davis sends it back.
What's crazy about AD as a shot blocker, he can block your shot at all 3 levels.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Now here's Hayes. Here's Gabriel. Pass to Diallo. Shot clock at 5. Looking to end the run. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. They can look forward to the Cavaliers after this game in a matchup against Cleveland. And that game will be game 2 of 5 out on the road. Dishes it to Hayes. For 3, Smith. It's hauled in by LeBron.
This is how it's been so far. He's missed every shot he's taken, and the team is suffering the consequences.
You know, Steve, one thing you admire about LeBron, how he shapes a possession for his team. He'll create situations where he gets a mismatch or helps his teammate find one.
You know, Kevin, LeBron will use his high screens to just kind of shuffle defenders, make them think. Once he sees an opportunity, he'll pounce all over it. You can see him do this the most at the end of close games.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA continues to build international academies to develop prospects from other countries. Already, academy graduates are playing Division I college basketball. And before long, NBA players should start emerging from that pipeline. The league continues to reach out to find overlooked youngsters who have a gift and give them the opportunity. Guys?
Outstanding, David. Thank you. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Here's James. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Here's Smith. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And sinking that one, he ends a 14-0 run by the Lakers.
The pass to Horton Tucker. Back to James. Caldwell Pope with it. 11 points for him in that last game against Golden State.
And his rebounding was solid in that effort as well. He did a lot of work on the glass. All around, just his effort level was off the charts.
Greg, so many people know your story. Born and raised in Las Vegas, it must have been an amazing feeling then to lead UNLV to its only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many people you know has its pros and cons,
Right.
but to be a part of that 1990 championship team and the only one we've been able to hoist and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling, and yes, it brings back a lot of fond memories.
Like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that meant, it has a historic place.
It does. We felt like we were able to etch our mark in terms of the lures of the game of college basketball.
And it's sent back by Drummond.
It's amazing Drummond doesn't block more shots. He has a 9-foot standing reach. The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Now Hayes. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And it's sent back by Drummond.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
This is what you love about AD. He combines the skill with the great physical attributes. Excellent pump fake.
He's gone 6 of 6 from the free throw line. And that one falls for Anthony Davis. And both free throws good for Davis.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
And so it's Joseph with it. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Passes it to Bay. Will it go? Doesn't go that time. Great D that time from Davis. It's 2-on-1. And he misses the fast break layup.
I mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's ugly every time it does.
Yes, getting a little ahead of himself on that play.
Joseph, the jumper from the free throw line is good. Joseph's got his first 2 points. LA has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. LeBron kicks to Caruso. Pass to Davis. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Joseph. And here they come. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by the Lakers. Davis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Got a piece of it. Here's Bay. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. The quick look, no good that time. Inside, here's LeBron.
Powerful high flyer. LeBron attacks the rim like no one else.
LeBron's gone even, 50% from the field, 5 of 10. Here's Joseph, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
The first one falls.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect from the line so far here in the second quarter.
Stewart's checked in for Detroit. Marc Gasol's checked in for Los Angeles. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Alex Caruso. And Los Angeles guys shooting from the field, 44%, not bad. To the wing right side. Horton Tucker's shot is off.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Dennis Schroeder's checked in for James. Schroeder against Joseph. Now here's Diallo. Defense is right there. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. They get Marc Gasol.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Two shots.
And the first one drops. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And here's Schroeder. He has 7. Pass to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
The fans are loving it right now. AD has been incredible tonight.
Schroeder against Joseph. Knocked loose. 5 on the clock. Here's Okafor. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Three trips to the line so far for him in this one.
Two.
The first free throw is good. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for the Pistons. No good on the second free throw. Strange to see Marc Gasol shooting from outside. His game, Greg, wasn't always like it is now.
I mean, Gasol has added a 3 to his game in the last seasons with Memphis, and it was an immediate success. He became a functioning stretch 5. Early in his career, he was more likely to drag you to the block and just bruise you more than anything else.
Now, here's Diallo. Right now averaging about 5 points a game. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
And the Pistons making a change here. Doomboy is checked in. Outside, Davis. And they double up Davis. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. The Lakers with the ball. Gasol finds Schroeder. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Schroeder's got 4 this quarter.
Dennis has put a lot of work into his jumper. Pulled that one off nicely.
Joseph against Schroeder. Diallo. It's through for a second basket. He's now 2 for 6.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Joseph against Schroeder. That shot is off. And the Pistons with possession here. Out to the wing. Diallo the pass to Joseph. And here is Grant. Back to Joseph. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You take a look at Los Angeles. So far, they've got the 4th best record in the conference.
And when I look at the Lakers, this season has been, it's been solid. But they just need to maintain their place in the standings and get 100% prepared here for the postseason.
I don't think they played their best basketball, so if things do come together for them before the end of the regular season, look out.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Pass break, the Lakers. Nobody near Schroeder. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 3 assists in the game. Now here's Diallo. 6 points for him. Mark that as his 5th miss in 7 shots.
You like that he's still attacking, but the results tonight just haven't been there. Well, what did Coach tell us? He wanted each guy to contest shots and rebound tonight. That's exactly what we just saw.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Two.
No good on the free throw.
After having no trips to the free throw line in the first period, he's being much more aggressive now.
And he ends up missing both free throws. And here we go. Fast break. Kuzma's got it. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, KCP steady there at the line. Nice work to draw the contact.
He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And the Pistons making a change here. And so he makes both from the line. Here's Smith. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. And so it's Los Angeles with a huge lead at the break. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It was a big-time first quarter from Anthony Davis. He had 23 points, 3 assists, and 3 blocks. And let's get your thoughts, Kenny, on the Lakers.
Well, AD is taking charge here. He's consistently finding good scoring chances and racking up points. And you see the leadership. He keeps his squad motivated.
Shaq, what'd you think about the Pistons?
Well, the big issue to address, Ernie, is their rebounding. They got low energy, low effort on the glass. Unless they go out there with a whole different attitude, final score could look like Kenny, UGLY. He ain't got no alibi. He's ugly.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Anthony Davis in this game, he's been everywhere.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
It's a part of his game that he can always tap into. There's an art to it, and he is painting the canvas tonight.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. So the Lakers 5 right now. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then there's Dennis Schroeder. And it's Horton Tucker in a shooting guard. Now here's Hayes. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Just 3 to shoot. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
An average shooter from deep. It's clear Smith Jr. has the touch and focus. Just needs to be more consistent.
Here's James. Back to Schroeder. The pass to Horton Tucker. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Out to Smith. Now here's Hayes. Guarded closely. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Los Angeles. And it's Drummond with the jam.
There's not many that dunks it as powerful as Andre Drummond. He's explosive at 280 pounds.
Passes to Okafor. Back to Hayes. Smith outside. The 19-foot shot. Rebound the Lakers. Horton Tucker's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Fires for 3. Good on the three-point shot. Schroeder's got 17.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
It's Okafor atop the key. Back to Smith from past the arc. The shot missing. Great D that time from Dennis Schroeder.
Shaky start to the half. Going 1 for 4. Still trying to find that groove.
It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
Now, here is Smith. He's got 7. Okafor in the post, defended by Drummond. And it's Okafor missing.
Ooh, and this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room. You know, guys, fast break points right now in their favor, and they're really pushing the tempo.
Here's Hayes, following the basket by Anthony Davis. Poked loose. Here's Diallo. No good, unable to end this run. The Lakers have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. Schroeder outside. Here's LeBron. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. 14 points for LeBron. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's Smith. He can't get it to go, so Los Angeles will take it the other way. Schroeder with the ball. Now Smith defending.
A pretty simple solution to ending this run. It would just be getting back and actually playing some defense. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Hayes, no good.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
All you see is a lot of frustration. Someone needs to step up and make a play to turn this thing around.
Now here's Okafor. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Now the Lakers on the break, and Davis throws it down.
What a beautiful play, and it was great timing. Then the athletic finish by AD.
Pass to Gabriel. Now here's Diallo. James covering. No one near Smith as he lets it go. Nailed from three-point land.
And in nailing the 3 there, he puts a lid on what's been a huge run by Los Angeles.
LeBron. Oh, what a play!
Watch your head. And this is how you fire up your teammates. LeBron with a 10 on that one.
Now here's Hayes. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Shot from the wing. Smith missing again. Lakers have gone 9 of 10 on their attempts in the third quarter. That is 90% from the field. What a roll they're on. Here's a look at some of the stats for Dennis Schroeder.
And he's got it going at the foul line these days. His free throw percentage looks a lot different in the last 10 games than it did earlier in the season. He's tinkered with a few things and really improved his form.
First one falls for him. For the Pistons, Plumlee comes in for Okafor, and Ellington is subbed in for Diallo. The Lakers also with a sub, Alex Caruso. He's checked in for Dennis Schroeder. And so Anthony Davis nails both of them. Detroit's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Pass to Ellington. To the middle. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now here's Davis. He's got 31. Down low, here's Caruso.
Well, AD attracts so much attention. He's learned to stay patient and just locate the open man.
There's the pass to Smith. Out left to the wing. Here's Gabriel, and Davis sends it back. And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That's his third foul of the game. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
Stewart's checked in for Hayes. Los Angeles making a switch here. Here are the Pistons with the ball. Smith the pass to Stewart, and James pulls it down. LeBron's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. And the Pistons with possession here. Here's Gabriel, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Kyle Kuzma picks one up.
Foul. 2.
It's his first trip to the line.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. The Pistons making a change here. Joseph's checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. Right side Davis. And finished off by Davis.
And that's a nice pass. The patience of LeBron to let the play develop.
Detroit's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. You know, even though LeBron doesn't go 100% every minute of every game in the season, GA, he still knows when to turn it on.
And for someone at his age, that is something you have to know how to do. You can see when LeBron kicks it into that next gear. Can't keep it on all the time, but he's still able to take over when he needs to.
And Los Angeles guys shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. And Davis puts it in.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Passes it to Stewart. He dishes it to Ellington. Pass to Stewart. Shot clock at 6. And the rejection by James.
When he blocks shots, they are usually on the highlight reel. LeBron James with another one.
He's gone 6 of 6 from the free throw line.
Two shots.
That free throw, no good. Grant, he's checked in for the Pistons. And he sinks the second. Joseph with the ball. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. That's his first foul. Los Angeles making a switch here. Gasol's checked in. On defense, the Lakers. Left side, Joseph.
Well, what did Coach tell us? He wanted each guy to contest shots and rebound tonight. That's exactly what we just saw.
And Harrell slams it in.
If you start the alley-oop, Harrell can usually finish it. He's an explosive big man with good hands.
Grant against Kuzma. Grant kicks to Ellington. Just 5 on the clock. Joseph down low. Working on James. Here's Grant. And good off the lead pass that time.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
James looking around. Detroit's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. And stolen by Kuzma. All alone and finished off by Gasol.
Out in space, Gasol with the great size and skill to where he overmatches most people.
Outside, Joseph. Plumlee with it. Gasol covering. Right side, Joseph. Here's Stewart. He doesn't hit that one. Caldwell Pope with some nice D. Here's LeBron. Sinks that one from the post. 18 points for LeBron.
Ripping and running. They have a big advantage now in those transition opportunities.
Joseph against LeBron. Here's Grant. Kuzma with the defensive effort. Lakers shooting it really well. 54% from the floor. Caldwell Pope for 3. Here's Harrell. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half, sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Doomboy is checked in for the Pistons.
One shot.
And that one misses.
And the energy of a guy like Montrezl Harrell can rub off on the entire team.
Yes, it can. GA, he plays with a high motor, generates steals, blocks, and deflections. He's active all over the court, and now we're seeing it on the offensive end as well.
James, rebounded by the Pistons. Doomboy's got his 4th rebound in this one. Kicks to Joseph. Kuzma against Grant. Now Joseph wants to get it to Grant and does. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. Detroit's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Montrezl
2
Harrell.
shots. Foul. Elbow. 2.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And what a season he's had at the foul line thus far. 86% from the line.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Los Angeles has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
And it's Joseph with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Pass to Ellington. Just 5 to shoot. A rebound by the Lakers. Caldwell Pope's got 9 rebounds now tonight. And the dunk by James.
Tremendous body control. LeBron takes the hit, sinks the shot, now gets a chance to add another point to his total.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Diallo, he's checked in for Wayne Ellington.
One shot. One shot.
Free throw good, James.
And to think LeBron in high school was recruited by some D1 colleges to play wide receiver, boy, what a downfield target he would have been.
Now here's Diallo. He's got 6. To the paint. The putback. They get it back. Back to Joseph. From outside the arc, and no good on the last second attempt this time. The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. Los Angeles on top, running away with it. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the 4th quarter. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You see why they trust him with the ball in his hands. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the spectacular.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the 4th quarter. On the court for the Pistons, they've got Jackson. Corey Joseph is out there with Diallo. Then there's Doumbouya. And it's Bay in at the power forward. Now Diallo, after the missed 3 from Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. Detroit making a switch here. Hayes is checked in. Wesley Matthews checked in for Los Angeles. And here is Los Angeles now. Here's Caruso. And there's the pass to Harrell. There's the double team with Joseph. Here's Caruso. Doumbouya pulls it in. Doumbouya's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And the rejection by Harrell. And we've played through about a minute here in the 4th. Here's Caruso inside. Here's Dudley. Lays it up off the glass. Dudley's got his first points of the night.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Jackson misses. Lakers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Here's Matthews. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Steve, if you were a GM and you could choose one player, who would you start your team with?
Right now, I think the perfect player to start your team off right now because of the way everything is going is Anthony Davis. He can play 1 through 5. Defensively, he can change a game. Offensively, he can play in and out. And he's just that fluid player that matches up with today's game.
And he makes the first. Smith checked in for Detroit. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Morris is checked in. Both free throws good from Matthews. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Here's Bay. Jackson up top. Fires from the line, and he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Missed opportunity. It's a makeable shot for him. He just can't get it to go.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Now, here is Smith. There's the lob to Jackson. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Here's Dudley. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Dudley's got 4 this quarter.
Well, they've won the battle of transition buckets, and those easy points have helped them build this lead.
It's such an advantage when you can get out and run and get a good look before the defense can set up.
Now here's Dudley. Passes it to Caruso. Well, here you sit, Smitty, at the broadcast table. Is there anything you notice about the game now that you didn't notice when you were playing?
Yes, Kevin. I mean, seriously, I did not know how much Kevin Harlan ate between games and during games. It is unreal. The before, the during, and after. You are a champ, Kevin, to be able to eat that much and to do your job.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. Okafor is checked in for Josh Jackson. He's off on the second, and it's the Lakers' ball. They've got a 10-0 run going. Matthews, no one around him, drops in the tray off the fast break.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
Especially considering it's on the road in front of a tough crowd. They've been able to block out the distractions.
Now, here is Morris. Following the missed shot by Dennis Smith. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Well, players now, Steve, seem to have a lot more power to demand a trade. Talk about what that does for the future of small market teams.
You know, Kevin, I think let's be honest. It makes it tougher for the small market teams. The one solution, I think, is if you have a team that is very close-knit, if you get the right superstar and he's happy, if you have a chance to maybe win a championship, that keeps those stars in place.
That free throw good from Caldwell Pope. And Caldwell Pope drops them both. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Now here's Hayes. He's covered by Matthews. Okafor against Caldwell Pope. Trying to get something going. 6 to shoot. Here's Hayes. It's good. Hayes has got 4 points now in the quarter. The Lakers have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Outside Matthews.
Attack mode right there. He plays bigger than his size.
Okafor, the pass to Smith. And here is Doumbouya. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Okafor. Fades and shoots. Bank shot, no good. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points.
That's his second three-pointer of the night, one in each half, trying to keep the defense honest.
And here's Smith, following the three-pointer from Contavious Caldwell-Pope. Caldwell-Pope against Smith. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on Markieff Morris.
And Smith isn't afraid of getting hit on the way up, constantly getting into the guts of the D and forcing the issue.
Steve, you look at the large companies being created right now by some NBA players like LeBron and Steph. Talk about the example that sets for kids who look up to these guys.
You know, Kevin, I think it's a great example. A reason why they are showing the next generation of kids that's taking basketball serious, that they're more than just a basketball player. They are prepping for life after the game is over, but able to do it while they're playing.
Stewart's checked in for the Pistons. Ellington comes in for Hayes. Both shots good from the stripe. And here are the Lakers. They're on an 18-4 run right now. Now, here is Morris. He's tightly guarded.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Again, the miss by the Pistons.
And I'm sure next time he sits down, coach is going to have a few choice words for him with that shot selection.
And you know what? He knows it. You have to try to play within the system or you're going to come away with empty possessions.
The first free throw is good. Steve, if you were playing in this era, how engaged do you think you'd be on social media?
Hey, that's a great question, Kevin. I think a lot, because I think right now that's just the way this era communicates. And obviously there's some negatives to social media, but there's a lot of positive from a standpoint of being able to reach your fans, get your message out, especially what we've been going through in this time for our social injustice. But I also think there's a lot of marketing and branding opportunities through social media.
Now here's Ellington. And Smith with the stuff.
I tell you what, he just brings that Mamba mentality, if you will. When he's got a chance to attack the rim, boy, he just goes to another gear.
Here's Caruso. To the middle. Here's Morris. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, easy call.
Two.
Free throw good from Morris. And Morris drops them both. Well, last year, LeBron, as we know, Steve, broke Derek Fisher's record for most postseason wins. Talk about the weight of that accomplishment.
You know, Kevin, let's take those two players. Start off with Derek Fisher. Give him a lot of credit. As a role player, he was on some great teams and contributed. Unbelievable to have that record. And then on the flip side, LeBron James was on some great teams, and he was the reason they were great teams, because he's one of the greatest players of all times. Two different type of players,
Take a break.
but both
Take a
are
break.
very impressive.
2 shots.
That's good from Dumboya. He's perfect from the line this time. And Caruso's got the ball here for the Lakers. Outside Matthews. Caldwell Pope for three. Hits the three-point bomb. Caldwell Pope's got 20.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry, but it can go the other way as well.
Now, here is Smith. Caruso grabs the miss. Over in the corner, Matthews. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And there's the foul. It will go on Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Detroit making a switch here. Joseph's checked in. So it's the Pistons now. Ellington kicks to Doumbouya. Here's Bay. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Bay's got his first 2 points of the night. For Los Angeles, they've gone 8 of 14 from the floor here in the fourth quarter. Morris, left side. Morris. They shoot again. Detroit with the rebound. And it's Doumbouya in the corner. Here's Bay. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Here's Caruso. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Oh, good anticipation. KCP reads the play, makes the steal, then quickly gets them out in transition.
Pistons shooting a paltry 33% in the fourth. Not a good showing for this offense. Pass to Bay. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Caldwell Pope.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And he makes both free throws. Here's Caruso. Now the pass to Matthews. Off target from outside. Detroit with the ball. For 3, Ellington. Morris with the rebound. Morris has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Matthews with it. And Doumbouya picks him up defensively. And Matthews gets it to go.
This has been a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
Pass to Doumbouya. Here's Stewart. That one rolling around and rims out. Los Angeles has gone 4-7 with the long ball here in the fourth quarter. And Matthews gets it to go in on the assist by Morris. Morris has got 3 assists in the game. Here's Bay. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Bay, no good. And Caruso's got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. And good that time. Detroit's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Joseph, the pass to Doumbouya. Back to Joseph. Pass to Stewart. Clock at 6. Here's Bay. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. The Lakers controlling the game. Outside Matthews. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Caruso. He's covered by Joseph. And that one's good, Caruso. There's 1:40 left to play in the final quarter. Pass to Bay. Six on the shot clock. No good on the shot. Good work defensively by Morris.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Lakers.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And a milestone win for the season. This will push their victory total to 20 wins even.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Anthony Davis.
High-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense.
Young fella. And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
And the Lakers can just let the clock run down here. Outside Matthews. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
And that's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge. All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. We'll see you next time.